So we are in the fifth round, meaning that we have already done 4 rounds. 2 rounds are already graduated, meaning the solutions are ready, and 3 and 4 are in the midway, and the 5th is now what we are on. If someone still doesn't know, then Finest Center is a research and innovation center established by 2 universities, Vallo from Finland and Tartu from Estonia. We are situated in the same kind of building in U2. Come to visit us and talk to us sometimes also. But we have the ambition really to develop new smart city solutions and get them implemented in as many cities as possible. With numerical things, it's by 2030, we work that 10 of our solutions get implemented in 30 cities. At the moment, the result, what we can say is we have 5 of our solutions are implemented in 6 cities. So we have quite some way to go, but at least something is already achieved. So the piloting program, it started in 2020 and it will end with this financing period in 28. We are working to get more funding and continue, but let's see how it all goes. So it's financed by the European Regional Fund and Estonian Ministry of Research and Education. And it's 15 million that we can use for doing 30 new smart city solutions and pilot them in the cities, get them ready for commercialization. We did in rounds 1 and 2, we did 6 pilots. In rounds 3 to 5, we can do 7 more pilots. So these are the 6 pilots that are already done. The Digi Audit, that is a software for buildings, energy efficiency and internal climate optimization. This is licensed for Fin Facility. So this is the company that is now selling and developing the product further. Renovation Strategy 2 is a software that helps to try and optimize how you renovate your house. So the software takes the data from the databases that we apply public when you give the right, and then goes through 6,000 different combinations of ways how to renovate and gives you the optimal options how to renovate your building. And yes, this is then commercialized by a spin-off called Renovate. Then microgrids and energy storage, they have developed the software platform that's open source at the moment, DSXOS. You can check it. And this is really for optimizing your different energy solutions in the microgrid and energy storage. So you can check that. That was piloted on the Tartu street lighting and also in Pakri Technology Park. Then the 4th one is about urban plants on the digital twin. So they develop the algorithms of trees and bushes because they grow over the years. They're different throughout the season. So the product is available at herbarium.ai, and they already have their first clients, and this is also a spin-off, and they are on the market. And the last 2 are available as services offered then by us at the moment. Autonomous vehicle safety toolkit is when one region or campus wants to start also driving around the autonomous vehicles so they can do all the safety analysis and simulations that it would be really safe. And the last one, urban well-being score, is method, how we can objectively measure the well-being, more exactly the stress level of a person in concrete city environment or in room, whatever we want to understand, how the people really feel. So this is a service. And at the moment, yes, for example, we are in negotiations with one Dutch real estate company that they are interested also to understand how would people feel in their environment that they are planning to do. So we are also planning to use 3D classes and virtual environments for that. So from round 3, we opened it up internationally because we saw that in order to have the products that could sell internationally, we need to involve foreign cities. So from round 3 onwards, each pilot needs to have minimum 1 Estonian city and minimum 1 foreign city to be successful, because we want you to think international from day 1. So from these rounds, as you see, we had already quite many cities from quite many countries participating. We selected 6 from both rounds to the finals. We worked with them 3-4 months to get the full proposal. And now we have 5 selected and some already started. So these number 6 and 7 are waiting for you, but the 5 ones are on the way. So the urban dip started already last November. This is about bathing water quality. So lakes, rivers, and sea beaches. So what they do is 3 things. First, how to measure the water quality nearly in real time. If there is something, how to find out quickly the pollution source. And also the AI is put to work to do the predictions for the future. If you are want to do an event on your river or lake or something like that, then you need to know if it's, can you do it or can you not? Do you need to postpone or can you do something because you know the pollution event is coming? And as you see in all of these, we don't have only Estonian cities, but also cities from other countries. Then CitySense is doing a modular sensor that is put on vehicles that drive around anyway. So modular means that to one sensor you can attach different modules. Either you want to measure the air quality or the noise level or potholes or traffic signs, whatever it is. So you put it together and then they go around the city measuring the things you want. And they also developing then the dashboards that are really needed for these experts that work with this, that don't have plenty of data that's interesting, but really the relevant one that's needed for these people to make decisions. Reusing old buildings just started from September 1. So it is about doing a software that does automatic audit for the buildings that are to be demolished. So that this software then will detect which parts of this building can be used for some new buildings. And they can also, let's say, cut the buildings into big pieces. They don't need to crush the materials. So how we could use more parts of these buildings for other buildings, not in the same one only. Tree City in reality kind of continues this herbarium.ai. And this company is also part of that project. So as they did what's above the ground, about the trees, now they are dealing with these algorithms for the tree roots, because the tree roots also grow differently. And we have different things underground, like parking lots and tubes and cables and so forth. Sometimes we need to repair the streets. So we need to know how the tree roots are growing to choose the right trees, but also when we do the repair works, to not to kill the trees, how close or what we can do and what we cannot do. And Lightline is about street lighting and how it comes out that it's more cost-effective to go from AC to DC for the street lighting. And this is kind of practical thing they are now doing in those things. And yes, 6 and 7 are waiting for you. So in this round, we had these 3 core topics, and also the challenges that we gathered are now divided around those cover topics. So the process, it's quite different for Horizon projects, so please pay attention, otherwise you have wrong assumptions. We always start with gathering the urban challenges. So this is what is done now, yes? We have got 49 challenges, and they all at the homepage. You can read them. Now something happened. Marina comes and helps us. So the next step is that by the end of October, these all cities, not only the ones that propose the challenges, but all cities that are interested can vote for the challenges. Voting means that you are saying that if someone proposes a challenge or proposes a solution idea, I might also be interested to highlight it in my city. And in order the challenge to keep in round 5, the challenge needs to have minimum 1 Estonian city interested and minimum 1 foreign city interested. If you have 10 Spanish cities and no Estonian cities, unfortunately, you're out, and vice versa. So we need to have interests from both sides. And each city or real estate developer can give maximum 5 votes not each city employee 5 votes, but the whole city 5 votes for bigger cities that they need to agree which are the important challenges for their city. And for each case saying, don't vote for your own challenges because your city name is already written there. I can't write your city name twice. So you can't do 2 pilots in your city. So this still tends to happen. And then at the beginning of November, dear researchers, please check which of the challenges of those stayed. I definitely merged some more. Already some I merged because some cities proposed a quite similar challenge. So I've already put them together. But probably I merge a little bit more. Check if the challenge you're interested in is still on. If they are on, then by the end of November, we are looking for a solution idea. The template is already at our homepage. Nothing difficult, but when you do it, please keep in mind that we are not evaluating these initial solution ideas, the cities are. So the cities either want to join you and pilot this idea or they don't. So write these 3 pages so that cities would understand it. If you write it too scientific, they maybe don't even get what you are really at. So by November, 33 pages by us. And then after that, you need to really make the team, research team, plus minimum 2 cities, 1 from Estonia, 1 from foreign country. And then by the end of February, you already make us a 6-page proposal, talking with the cities, trying to understand more about their thing, and putting already together kind of solution ideas. After that, we choose the finalists, then already we choose. For the best ones, 4 to 6. We will give also small grant, meaning we cover your costs, so you can have 1 or 2 meetings in Tallinn and cover a little bit of your effort, meaning the personnel money. And we also come to help you. Each team will be joined by one of us, so to have a really good full proposal together by August 24. And then from those we can choose to be financed. The pilots now will be 2 years, 24 months. So the first part is really to develop the thing, have all the tenders you need to do the starter piloting. The central phase is the piloting itself in 2 cities. You can have more always. And the last phase takes place only if the pilot is successful, meaning it really does what you expected it to do. In previous pilots, we also have had the things that the proof was that it didn't work. Then it's no sense to continue. And the other thing is the business plan. So the last phase is that those 2 cities will implement this thing in their city in real. And the business team then prepares for commercialization, either create a spin-off or then agrees the license agreement with a private company already there on the market. The budget for both will be around 840,000. So not too small money, but not too big as well. So you need to see what gets in. And then this money is given to us, meaning we can't have juridical partners. We cover all the costs by ourselves. We are happy to hire researchers from other universities from all over the world, but we need to hire them. We cannot subcontract, meaning we can, but then it's an open tender and we cannot predict who wins. We cannot subcontract a concrete person. So we can hire them. We cover also all the direct costs for the city, for doing the pilot, or traveling costs. We do the costs by ourselves. So it's 0 cost for the city or for the researchers from other universities. So yes, for researchers, it's really, we cover 100% of the costs and 25% of the overhead. So the financial scheme is kind of Horizon 1. So the researchers who are familiar, then you know. But yes, the researchers from other universities need to be hired by us then part-time, depending on how much you will contribute. For cities, you don't need to do any reporting and tendering. We will do all that for yourself, and we can pay for your people that will contribute, and we will cover all the costs by ourselves and purchase all the things that are needed. For real estate companies and private campuses, they also welcome to join as additional partners. We cover all the researchers and development costs. We cannot cover the direct costs if we need to buy, I don't know, dig a hole or something in your campus. This is what you need to do by yourself and cover the cost. For tech companies, they also welcome to join, but we cannot cover their costs. It makes sense for them to join in case they would really need researchers to get their product onto a new level. Because we cover all the costs of the researchers and you get to minimum 2 references from good cities to do further sales. But yes, we cannot cover your costs or buy something from you. So you need to be on a good level already with that. So by November 30, you will need to put your solution ideas. I see that our time is off already, but so very quickly, yes, there are 4 questions, nothing difficult in reality. So just reminder that, yes, you're writing it to the cities. So keep the language that the cities would understand. And the deadlines, once again, cities, you can vote until October 30, not 31, October 30, maximum 5 votes. Don't vote for your own challenges, meaning the ones you proposed because your city is already named there, something that the others didn't. Each challenge to go through needs 1 Estonian city and 1 foreign city. Researchers from November 1, you can check which challenges are in round 5, and then by the November 30, please send us the proposals using the template that's already at our homepage. And we will meet again on December 9. And then the researchers will present their challenges. Yes, I think we touched most of those. So by November 30, you don't need to have cities on board, but of course, it's very beneficial to talk to them already. And if someone already says, I want to be on, then definitely name that. That's only good, and you are on the stronger side. Let's work later. We will not evaluate, the cities will evaluate, saying if they want to pilot or if they will not. If the companies or researchers come on board with something, with IP they've already done, that's definitely yours. We are not taking that away. But the IP of the part that we will pay belongs to us, but we will license and sell it to the company on terms we agree, of course, afterwards. We cannot give it away before 5 years. After the end of the pilot, we can license and you can use it freely. We make the agreement, but otherwise we need to pay back the money because it's EU money. So that's only the condition. And all the solutions need to be commercialized because our center also needs to become sustainable. We need to earn some money back of this investment that we are putting in these solutions. And yes, the business criteria also at our homepage, business potential being the key one. Thank you. One question that's usually asked that, yes, we will not share the slides, but we will share the recording. So you can see all the parts from there. But now we can start with the challenges, because that's the reason why you came here.
I want to frame that political.
So
let's kick off then. Our first presenter will be from Vaasa, and I'll just ask you to share the slides. And I understand everybody has been given 4 minutes to present, and then we have a minute for the questions.
Yes, Simon, you can share the slides and put your microphone also on. Yes, Simon, we see your slides, put on the
All right, thank you. So happy to be here. So slight surprise that the unmuting didn't work for myself, but let's get started. So my name is Simon Björkman. I'm today here representing the city of Vaasa, and Suvi Aho sent in the challenge, and I was part of producing it. So the city of Vaasa has one of the most ambitious carbon neutrality goals around. We aim to be carbon neutral by 2020X, or commonly known as 2030 at the latest. And we have done a lot of work during the years. Base year 1990, you can see here we had around 400,000 tons CO2 equivalent. 21, we were down to half of it. These years we are a little lower still. But we want to go to zero, all the way to zero. And we still have some reductions to be made. Work is ongoing, but we also need to do some offsetting of carbon emissions. And this is where we come in. So we have planned or are looking at removing CO2 from the sea, utilizing renewable electricity. The region of Vaasa has a lot of renewable electricity at the moment, so we've got some to spare to do some pilots. And we have the local power plant, which is currently pumping around 4.5 cubic meters of seawater per second for the processes. So we have all the infra that is needed for making a pilot is already basically in place. And what we would like to have help with, in our case, is to kind of evaluate the different kind of DOC processes that are available, what the manufacturers are and what stage they are at. And what is their plan to get from the pilot stage up to the industrial scale. And of course, since this is a new technology and we are effectively doing things to seawater, we also need to ensure that there are absolutely no adverse effects on the water bodies, because we can't solve one problem and make another one worse. Same goes with the scale up. Of course, we are planning some industrial areas here in Vaasa where we will have a lot of cooling water pumping as well. So we have a good kind of scale up plan or possibilities within the local region. But this needs to be evaluated also for other locations to see what is actually possible. And of course, the quality of the gases that come out of the process. So it's one thing if we are going to put it to storage, it's another thing if it goes to reuse for some reason. So all the resulting streams from the process needs to be thoroughly researched and investigated and see what can be done with them and how does it relate to possible off-takers. And if the quality is not matching off-takers, then what do we still need to do to purify or process the gases? And this would be our challenge. Questions? Okay, thank you.
Hello?
Okay, sorry about that. Simon, can you hear us now? Anyway, I hope you can hear, but we have a question from the audience, so we need unmute Simon in order to respond. But please go ahead.
Yeah, during the presentation, they mentioned that there's a power plant with renewable energy in existence that they want to attach the carbon capture to. What technology does that power plant use, or is it that we need to figure out what technologies carbon capture could be applied to?
And can we now unmute Simon to get the answer?
All right, hello.
Okay.
Yes, the power plant as such has the possibility of burning biomass, and of course, just looking into also larger capacity of biocoal for producing. But the main source of electricity would not be from the power plant. I mean, the Ostrobotnia region around Vaasa is saturated with wind power, and we also have solar power online in the grid. So the source of electricity would be sourced from the grid mainly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, any other questions?
Or do we have any questions from the Zoom? You can write or you can raise your hand and then we unmute you. Seems none at the moment. Then we can proceed to Barcelona. And
So as Külle already said, Barcelona, the floor is yours now for the next 5 minutes, including the questions.
Thank you very much. I will try to share. You are listening me? You understand me?
Yes, we hear you.
do you want to share your slides?
I'm sharing
Yes, it's coming.
the slide. It's fine. Okay.
We are all nice.
In presentation mode. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Our challenge is about the quality of air in urban areas. In particular, Barcelona is a very dense city with some problems in the quality of air. And the idea that we are focusing is on how to detect the high-emitting vehicles as probably will be the only solution to reach the targets that EU and OEMs will force to assure the quality of air and the health of citizens. Of course, what? Sorry. Next slide is, you are seeing my next slide? No.
No, you're just jumping to the end. So maybe try, yeah.
Okay. Okay, of course that Barcelona has a low emission zone in force from the 20. We start with the previous work in the 17, 18, some initial regulation, but is in force in the 20 with the COVID, but really with some delays in the 21, we have results, and we are restricting the access of more pollutant Euro classified vehicles from the 22. From cars, vans, motorcycles, buses, etc. These low emission zones is more or less 100 square kilometers, so this is a big zone restricting the access for all the metropolitan area, and we have achieved good results. You see here in red, this is the emissions measurements, the average annual average of NO2. And as you can see, we have reached the objectives, the target of the actual limits in the European community, but the prediction is that in the 2030, we will not have enough with these restrictions. The case is that we can follow with having more restriction in this labeling. This is a label established by the state, is a labeling, a classifying, environmental classifying in base of Euro. and the technology, gasoline or diesel, with different years. Actually, are banned vehicles from the 2008 in diesel and 2000 in gasoline. So it's an equivalent in NOx emissions. Probably we will need to go to more strict restrictions with the sea level. That means a strong restriction for all the citizens in the metropolitan area, and probably will with not effect in the real measurements in emissions. So we are trying to look for other measures, more chirurgical, more specific, to detect what are the real vehicles, the real cars in this case, that are polluting the air of Barcelona. We have realized with some direct measures in the exhaust of these vehicles that only a small part of the vehicles is polluting the most part of the total emissions in the city. So we need to identify automatically, we need to detect automatically, identify and make some engagement, make some enforcement, and even to remove them from the streets. That means probably we will evolve the low emission zones. That will be not enough. So we need to fight for these maybe damaged, poorly maintained, manipulated vehicles that is affecting in a big part of the pollutants in the city. That is the idea. We need to detect, identify, penalize, and remove these vehicles from the streets. And that's all.
Okay, thank you. Questions from the audience or from online? There's one question, please.
Yeah, because enforcement differs by vehicle type, it sounds like it's important to be able to identify the vehicle type. Is that information available through license plate lookup, or would visual vehicle identification need to be done?
Yeah, of course. Of course, that this analysis was done for each kind of vehicles and each kind of Euro classifying vehicles. These graphs, we have realized that even for one Euro 4 diesel car, we have this distribution. And we have a similar distribution for an Euro 6 gasoline, we have the same distribution. So always there is some cars that are polluting more than others, a lot more than others. So we need to detect. We have more than 120 cameras actually, but these cameras can detect the license plate number. We can associate what is the Euro classified. But that is not enough, because with the Euro, we know what is the average or the homologation number, but it's not the real emissions of these vehicles. What we are trying to know is what is the real emission in the real conditions in the streets, and mainly to detect these 3-4% of vehicles that are more polluting.
Yeah, I recommend, you could have an online meeting and discuss it more.
Thank you.
That's great. The email is on the homepage. Okay.
Thank you. Our next challenge comes from Warsaw, Poland. Will you be sharing your slides as well, or would you want us to share? Because I understand that you have sent the slides already prior to us.
You should be able to unmute yourself, Michael.
You can unmute yourself. There's.
Thank you, thank you. I just got.
Yeah,
to-
okay.
Do you want me to share the slides or you will do it?
Well, it's up to you. What's most convenient for you? Because I know
Yeah,
that.
we will share. Yeah, okay.
Presentation,
Yeah, I'll share.
It's only 4 slides, so I believe we can manage that. Okay, hello. So my name is Michał Lejk, and I'm representing the City Hall of Warsaw, and I'm the plenipotentiary of the mayor of Warsaw, responsible for the so-called new center of Warsaw, which is basically not the city center located elsewhere, but we would like to call it like the city center reborn. In the terms of the, for example, climate resiliency, that's why we would like to participate in this part of your challenge involving the climate resilience and partially, of course, the city happiness, because we believe that those things comes together. So, few words about Warsaw. As you may know, well, I believe you know, Warsaw is the capital of Poland. Which is like almost 2 million inhabitants. I mean, Warsaw. We have the budget around 7 million euros, but to be honest, like the 1/3 of it, it comes from the Polish government as some reimbursed for the educational. Because the city hall is responsible for the education in Warsaw, but it's financed by the head government. So, as for our project, we would like to establish a long-term cooperation between the city hall and the private stakeholders in order to act together to have a happy and climate resilient city. From day to day, we are facing the heat island problems or challenges because of the dense buildings. And so, as you may know, the Warsaw was quite damaged after the Second World War. So after it's been rebuilt, we look in the center part like all the post-Soviet countries. So there's a lot of concrete, a lot of buildings, very few green spaces, almost no water retention. So we would like to change it. The most weight of these actions are lying on the local government, the municipality. So we would like to change it, and we would like to involve the private stakeholders, the business owners, operating at the central streets of Warsaw. We would like to take them with us and to make some kind of action model to act against the climate changes. We would like to use our experience coming from the 90s project. It's the other European Union project. It's nighttime economy, because we believe that there's some kind of match between those two things. Especially, we need to introduce some nighttime economy program or some nighttime economy solutions to the citizens because of the climate change. We have a shorter winter and a longer summer. And during the day, we have the higher temperatures from the morning till the evening. So some of the businesses need to operate or want to operate longer. So there's some veto from the citizens because they want to sleep during the night hours, like from 10 to 6, and the business owners on the other hand wants to operate from from 11 o'clock in the morning till the 11 in the night, or even 2 or 3 in the morning. So the aim of participating in your project is to obtain the funds to create some incentive tools, as I said, to drag those entrepreneurs and business owners to work together against the climate changes in Warsaw. So that's basically what we are doing and what we are want to achieve.
Thank you. Questions from the audience or online? There is one from the audience.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so is Warsaw looking some specific type of areas in the city where they reduce the heat island, or like right now I didn't get like this information, is like some streets or parking lots, or what is it like where they want to reduce the heat island?
Did you hear the question? Yep.
Yes, of course. We would like to develop a tool that would be quite and easy, scalable and movable to the other parts of the city. But of course, we are starting with the central part of the city, which is called the new center of Warsaw, and it's basically the heart of Warsaw. You may see on the pictures this tall building like the Empire State Building, which is the Palace of Science and Culture. I believe some of the Baltic countries have the same at their places. So it's like the literally heart of Warsaw. And we have specified a few streets, and we are transforming them. We are moving the individual cars from that area. So we would like to obtain a solution for that part, but that is quite movable to the other parts of the city.
Thank you. Well, now time is running fast, so we're moving now to the next challenge, which comes from city of Rotterdam, balancing rapid city growth and strict climate regulations. Please share your slides, and the floor is yours.
Thanks a lot. Let me see presentation mode. Do you see my screen? Because I don't see anything.
Yeah, we can see your screen.
Okay. Picture this: a young family in Rotterdam finally finds an affordable home, only to wait years for construction to begin. Not because of funding, not because of design flaws, but because the permitting process is stuck in a maze of climate regulations. And this isn't just their story, it's ours. And it's a story of every city trying to grow sustainably in an ever-changing world. Rotterdam and its neighboring municipalities are facing a critical dilemma. We urgently need new housing, but climate regulations, essential for protecting our environment, are slowing us down. And why? Because we lack integrated tools to assess the cumulative environmental impact of new developments. Heat stress, traffic, noise, air pollution, nitrogen deposition. Each one is already complex on its own, but together they form a tangled web that delays permits and stalls progress. And this isn't just a local issue. Cities throughout Europe are facing the same bottlenecks, and development in one municipality can ripple across borders, affecting biodiversity, air quality, and public health in another. Rotterdam is already taking. I need to keep up with the things. Rotterdam has already taken bold steps, and we've built an ecosystem of models to calculate climate impacts. But here's the catch: not all of them, and especially those for nitrogen deposition, are scientifically and legally validated. That means developers hesitate, regulators worry, and projects stall. So what's the solution? We from Rotterdam, we proposed a pilot that brings together city officials, researchers, and regulators to create a scientifically validated, legally aligned, and transparent framework for environmental impact modeling. Imagine a planner using a predictive tools to see how a new housing block will affect heat stress before a single permit is filed, or a developer confidently investing in a project, knowing the nitrogen model is backed by research and accepted by law. And this isn't just about technology. It's about trust. It's about giving cities the confidence to act and citizens the assurance that growth won't come at the cost of their health or environment. With this pilot, Rotterdam will accelerate housing development by streamlining the permitting process, improve quality of life through smarter planning that reduces pollution and heat stress, protect biodiversity by accurately modeling nitrogen deposition, and set a precedent for climate resilient urban development across Europe. A citizen will benefit from faster access to homes, cleaner airs, and greater transparency. City governance will gain tools for data-driven decisions, reduced legal risks, and stronger alignment with climate goals. And Rotterdam is ready to lead. We already have the infrastructure, the expertise, and the urgency. So let's turn this challenge into an opportunity, not just for our city, but for every city striving to grow sustainable. Let's build cities that don't just expand, but evolve. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you. Do we have any questions, either from people in this room or online? No questions at this point. Thank you. And the next speaker comes, or the next challenge is actually next two challenges come from the Hague. And Suzanne, the floor is yours.
Yes, thank you very much. Eens even kijken. I share my screen. Right. Good morning. Did you know that on a beautiful summer day at the beach, 100, sorry. Did you know that on a beautiful day at the beach, 180,000 people visit the beach at Scheveningen in the Netherlands? Sometimes parents and children lose each other, and that causes panic, concerns, and stress for both of them. At the same time, reuniting children and parents take a lot of time from emergency services, like lifeguards, police officers, and other people who work on the beach. My name is Susanne Kalf. I work as an innovation manager at the municipality of The Hague. The Hague is a city by the sea where many families enjoy the beach and the water. And did you know that on a busy summer day, around 50 to 30 children get lost on the beach of Scheveningen at the same time? And as I said before, searching for lost children and their parents costs a lot of time. And it is a very stressful situation for all of them. Have you ever lost a child? Then I guess you know how grateful as a parent you will be if we create a solution together, enabling them to quickly find their child in a busy area and feel positively supported. So that's why we propose this challenge, Lost Children on the Beach. Let's tell you what we did before. Regarding this problem, the municipality of The Hague works together with the police and a lifeguard organization. And we put some recognition poles at the beach. We hand out free wristbands for children, and you can put their name on and a phone number of the parents. We had a childcare facility on the beach, and we also have a special WhatsApp group where employees who work at the beach report lost and found children to provide a quickly reunification. And with all our solutions, we have to deal with legal obstacles like privacy and legalization. But why isn't it good enough? Children still get lost on the beach. And how come? Scheveningen is a wide and open beach area. And this makes it very hard for parents with young children to reach them. And most of them are not aware that they can lose their child in just 1 second. Probably that is why they don't think of prevention like a wristband. And if they lose their child, they have no clue what to do. Maybe they are unknown with the area and the dangers of the sea, or they don't speak the language. So we have to find a solution which is accessible to everyone, available in languages, all languages, and privacy-proof. And parents and children must be quickly reunited with a minimum involvement of the emergency services and provide one source of information and a clear action framework for all involved. The challenge described is a problem that occurs every year in Scheveningen and in other busy coastal cities in the world. So let's create an innovative solution together, enabling parents to quickly find their child in a busy area and feel positively supported. They will be grateful. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions regarding this solution or challenge, actually, not solution, from the audience or from online? If not, you can jump right to your next challenge.
All right, thank you. My next challenge. Also, good morning. And first of all, I want you to look outside your window, if you have a window. Because here in the Netherlands, it is calm weather, cloudy, and approximately 16 degrees. I want you now to imagine a hot summer day, 30 degrees or more, and see yourself at the beach, relaxing, reading a book, and having fun with your friends and family. And I guess all of you wishes everyone a lovely and especially safe day at the beach. Am I right? Unfortunately, this is not the case. Because did you know that around 150 people drown in open water in the Netherlands every year? And an alarming 250,000 people worldwide? So we must prevent people from drowning in open water. Let's work together to create the safest beaches in Europe. My name is Suzanne Kalf, Innovation Manager at the Municipality of The Hague. And The Hague is a city by the sea where many people enjoy the beach and the water. Unfortunately, people still drown every year. And that's why we propose this challenge, prevent drowning in open water. What did we do already? First of all, we have lifeguards on duty every day from May until October. And outside the season, we have a surf rescue team led by the fire department. We also do public campaigns and events such as Safe at Sea to create more knowledge about the dangers of the sea. And last year, we launched new beach flags with pictograms, which make it easier to understand the meaning of the flags. But why isn't it good enough? Because in Scheveningen, we have an 11-kilometer long coastline, and the emergency services cannot be everywhere at the same time. And last year, for example, lifeguards responded approximately 600 times to ensure the safety of the public. We also must deal with legal obstacles, especially around privacy and legalization. So if we think about main features, characteristics, or of the future solution, it could be a solution for quickly identifying that someone is in danger in open water, or be able to quickly provide assistance to a person in distress and quickly alert the emergency services to rescue the people. The solution contributes to the municipality general duty of care for the safety of citizens, including beach safety. The challenge described is a problem that occurs every year in The Hague, but it is also a worldwide problem. And we wishes everyone a lovely and especially safe day at the beach, isn't it? So we must prevent people from drowning in open water, and let's work together to create the safest beaches in Europe. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions on this challenge, either from the audience or online? Seems that no questions also this time. Thank you.
right.
Our next challenge comes from Amsterdam and city of Rotterdam. You will be right after Amsterdam.
Check, are you online for the Amsterdam case? Seem to be.
Hi.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you.
Can you see the slide?
Yes, you can put on the presenter mode also.
Just a moment. Okay, does it work?
Not yet. We still, yeah, now it's good.
Okay. Hi, I am Neeltje Pavicic of the City of Amsterdam. I work for the Department of Innovation. And our challenge is about women's safety in public spaces. And of course, this is an issue that has been that has existed forever, I think, and in almost any place in the world. But in Amsterdam recently, and in the Netherlands, there has been more attention for this issue because in August, so last summer, a 17-year-old girl was killed. And well, this led to a lot of response in society. For example, it was the start of a movement. We reclaim the night. You see in the Netherlands everywhere now billboards and posters with the text that we reclaim the night and that women want to be able to use public space 24 hours a day and that they can be safe as well at night. And in Amsterdam, a list of the top 10 unsafe areas was pointed out by women, and we are really looking for an innovative solution to increase the safety of women in the public space. And we already have been exploring some possible solutions, or for example, like in this photograph that you can see on the right, that's a road that we think would be better for people to take, but it's less popular, but we think it would be better, and we think maybe that with light art we could nudge people to use that road. We have been thinking of making a connection between the emergency phone number 112 and drones, that if that a drone goes directly straight away without delay to the place, the location that the call is from, or maybe something with sensors. Like if you have a long path, a long road that has no turning points, like it would, or no side streets, then if someone enters at the beginning, you would expect this person to arrive at the other side of this long road after some time, a few minutes. And maybe if this doesn't happen, if this person doesn't arrive, a drone can start searching the area and see if anything seems to be wrong. But these are just things that we have been thinking about. We are open to any solution because we really want to increase the safety of women in public spaces. And we think that the impact of such a solution could be very big because it's an issue that's, well, as I said before, it's all over the world, an issue. And we also think that a solution that helps women would also contribute to the safety of other groups that are more likely to be harassed or attacked in the public space. So we really hope that we will find that with you we can find a solution that increases the safety of women and probably also other groups. Thank you.
Thank you. Questions? No questions. So the city of Rotterdam, back to you. And thank you, Netja.
Yes, thank you. Yes, I'm Corne Helmons. I work for the city of Rotterdam. And imagine standing in front of a century-old apartment block in Rotterdam. Its bricks have weathered storms, its walls have kept generations warm, but today it's part of a bigger challenge. How do we renovate it sustainably without knowing what it's made of? This is the silent barrier to circular construction and renovation. We can't reuse what we can't see. And Rotterdam and its neighboring cities are racing toward climate resilience. Circular construction and energy efficient buildings are key pillars of that strategy, but we're hitting a wall, literally. Most older buildings lack accurate documentation of their materials. We don't know what's behind the facade, what insulation exists, or what can be reused. And without this insight, we can't plan sustainable retrofits, comply with circular economy regulations, or target renovations where they matter the most. And I think this isn't just a Rotterdam's problem, because many cities throughout Europe face the same issue. And the EU's renovation wave is coming, but we're flying blind, actually. And Rotterdam has started exploring a solution, drone-based scanning combined with AI-powered material recognition. These techniques can analyze rooftops and facades to identify materials and insulation status among a bigger area, so not only for the buildings itself. But we're not there yet. The algorithms need validation. The data isn't legally accepted for renovation planning, and the results aren't integrated into city systems for the asset management systems. And that's where our pilot comes in. We propose a solution that combines drone scans, AI, and city databases to create a trusted, scalable, and legally aligned framework for material recognition. Researchers will validate the models, city planners will use the insights, and citizens will benefit from smarter and faster renovations. Imagine a future where every building scan becomes a blueprint for circularity, where insulation upgrades are targeted, waste is minimized, and subsidies reach the right homes. This pilot will transform how cities renovate. For the environment, we produce less waste, lower emissions, and smarter reuse of available resources. And for citizens, we build healthier homes, better access to subsidies, and trust in city-led sustainability. And for the government, data-driven planning, reduced legal risks, and alignment with EU climate goals. And Rotterdam will lead the way, showing how technology, research, and policy can converge to unlock the hidden potential of our buildings. I think we already have some tools in place. We already feel the urgency, but now we need to trust, validation, and collaboration to make it real. Thanks.
Thank you. Do we have any questions? No questions. Thank you again. And our next challenge comes from Türkiye. You would be now sharing the slides, and the floor is yours.
Hello, it's Ataşehir municipality, I guess, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Tartu, okay. Just a second. Can you see my presentation now?
Yes.
Okay. So, good morning. My name is Gözde Kayhan, and I'm from Ataşehir municipality in Istanbul. Ataşehir is one of Istanbul's fastest growing districts. Our biggest challenge is clear, high carbon emissions from buildings and consumption. And our climate actions are currently fragmented. We have projects, but they are not integrated. So we need a climate neutral vision. Our vision is to pilot the first carbon neutral neighborhood in Ataşehir. We want to create a living model where energy, waste, nature, and community come together in one cohesive framework. For us, this isn't just an environmental goal. It's about making our neighborhoods healthier and more resilient for everyone. Sorry, I forgot to skip the slides. So we already have great initiatives in place. Our municipal buildings are becoming more energy efficient. Waste programs are running and green spaces are expanding. However, these efforts are operating separately. There's no single neighborhood where we can see all these systems working together, supported by data and community participation. So we want to build a replicable model that can guide other districts in Istanbul and across Türkiye as well. So our solution framework has 5 pillars. The first one is the energy efficiency and renewables, so retrofitting buildings and adding solar systems. Second one is the circular waste management, expanding composting and advanced recycling. Our third solution is the nature-based solutions, so creating green corridors and rain gardens. The fourth one is the digital monitoring, so using data to measure real-time progress. The fifth one is the citizen co-creation, so we want to engage the residents directly through our Ataşehir Senin platform. So we want to bring all these existing components together into one coordinated pilot zone. If successful, this project will reduce the emissions, create a healthier environment, and build stronger local ownership. Ataşehir will become the first direct level carbon neutral model in Türkiye. We have the technical capacity and also the political commitment. Now we are looking for partners, cities, researchers, and innovators to co-create this transformation. We believe together we can turn one neighborhood into a living lab and make carbon neutrality a reality for our citizens. So thank you for listening.
Yes, thank you. Questions? No
Maybe I can ask a question. Yes, you named quite many, like 5 different pillars. Can you name what is the top one priority that you think that, okay, if we can get that really solved, that's which has the biggest impact in your mind or in your experience?
So I think they're all necessary, but so I think what is missing is the citizen participation. So maybe we can give more importance to this platform, Ataşehir Senin platform. So in a way to involve the citizens in this process.
Yeah, thank you.
Since there are no more questions, we'll move to a next challenge, which comes from city of Tartu. And Jaanus, the floor is yours now.
Yes, hello everyone. I'm Jaanus from Tartu City Government. And today I will share with you our idea how to turn urban mobility challenges into a powerful opportunity for sustainable autonomous transport. And
Jaanus, you can put the slides on the presenter mode as well.
Yep.
Thanks.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. And what we see is that mobility is one of the major issues to achieve climate neutrality and climate targets in cities, and not only in Tartu, but in most cities in Europe. And for Tartu, we see one of most promising solution is implementation of autonomous vehicles, both in public transport and in private transport as well. Talking shortly about mobility in cities, we see that we are tackling with high emissions from private cars. And what the challenges we have in beside of this is our infrastructure is not ready for autonomous vehicles. We have fragmented mobility data, and we have a great need for sustainable mobility solutions. We see that Tartu is a quite good example for European cities, as it's a mid-sized city, and quite many of European cities are very similar to Tartu. And we hope to develop during the project is machine-readable infrastructure and a good model for autonomous mobility, which can be also implemented easily in other European cities, and is quite simply scalable. Particularly, we want to focus on traffic lights, to making them smart and machine-readable. To look on communication protocols and also on the data collection and modeling. And we want to pilot also autonomous bus with speed up to 50 kilometers per hour, which is not possible today in Estonia, and in most cities, I guess. But this is our target, and we are quite confident that reaching this target, we can ensure very big impact on sustainable mobility. We see a lot of benefits from autonomous vehicles and autonomous transportation. It's was at first environmental benefits, reduction of CO2 emissions. There are a lot of social benefits, like a safer traffic and enhanced accessibility, and also governance benefits. It's more or less related to planning. And I think we have a quite good foundation for such developments. We have good collaboration with different institutions, also international partnerships. And we had already some small pilots to understand the goal of autonomous transportation. And thanks to this, we think that with help of good friends and scientists and other cities, we can achieve our targets and overcome our challenges for common good. Thank you.
Thank you, Jaanus. Now it's time for questions. Just one.
I can ask if have you already thought about a kind of a concrete region or street, or where to, because probably we cannot do it the cityscape in the first steps. Where could you pilot to try it out?
Yeah, we have identified already different areas. One most promising area is our main street, Riia Street and Narva Street, for example. But yeah, there are some more possibilities, but probably city center and our main streets will be the best options.
Okay, so the focus in this should be kind of the busy main streets, not like the living neighborhoods where it's very quiet. So that's something really you need to keep in mind when then proposing the solutions.
Yeah, because this is a real challenge.
Yes, sure. Okay.
All right, thank you. Our next challenge speaker comes from Sicily and the city of Mazara del Vallos. Gianfranco, the floor is yours.
Hello, good morning.
Okay, sorry.
I will share my screen. Can you see the screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Just put the presenters mode and then all okay.
It's fine?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. I'm here with my colleague Gianfranco, and we will explain this challenge for a small city in Sicily, in the Mediterranean coast. So the challenge is called the lack of citizen trust and contribution for a resilient city. This is some pictures of our city. As you can see, it's in the sea and it's a very historical, very old historical center with almost no.
We still see slide number 1, Alice.
Excuse me?
We still see slide number 1. I guess you want to.
I changed the slide, but I don't know why.
We still don't see it in the presenter mode.
Oh, okay, so I have to keep it this way. It's fine?
That's the correct.
Yeah, but still, okay, still slide number 1. Okay, now it's good.
Now?
Great, number 1. Yes, yes, great.
You can see number 2. Okay, sorry, I didn't know that it doesn't work. Okay, so this is big pictures of our city. I was saying it's a very small historical center with almost no green spaces, as you can see, but it has long tradition and culture. So which is the problem of the city is that there is very weak civic participation and limited public dialogue. There are a lot of spaces that are underused, and also they lack of shade and green spaces, which is a big problem in summer especially. And and worst with the climate change. And also there is youth outmigration. So the local economy is like lowering. Even if we have a rich cultural and historical heritage, but with a very fragmented use. So the challenge here is that we want to reconnect people with the urban spaces. So find a way that the urban spaces can at the same time reconnect the people between them, create new business, so a more vivid economy, local economy, and also create some green space for, especially for the summer, and also in general for the resilience of the city. The thing here is find a way about how we can transform the public space into a driver of innovation, for sure, social inclusion and participation, and also climate resilience. This would solve a lot of our problems, especially the dialogue with between the citizens, and also between the citizens and the administration of the city. So it's something that we want to take from isolation to shared public spaces, and we think that with social activities we can reconnect the spaces with people, and also revitalize the business of the city, the local economy, and especially if we can use digital technologies. Also, another important aspect is when people take care of the space. When they are involved in the space creation and design, they will take care of the space, which is another problem of our city, that citizens don't really take care. So it's almost something abandoned. But if we reverse this cycle, we strongly believe that we will have a complete different city where young people especially have more opportunities. And this can be done with new technologies, of course, new methodologies for citizen engagement and digitalization. So we want to public spaces as social, ecological, economic, and digital infrastructures. Okay, so it's the first challenge. It falls between the happy city and the climate resilient city, but it has this aspect of smart growth as well. So that's our vision. The expected impact. So we expect a social, environmental, and economic impact to strengthen civic and culture and trust, and inclusion of the young people and vulnerable groups, of course. The environmental challenge is also very important because in Sicily we suffer a lot of heat stress in summer, and all the depletion of the natural ecosystem that is consequence of this. And also we really need a boost for the local economy, which can be done with these new spaces that reconnect people and the local economy in the city. That's all. Questions?
Thank you, Alice. So questions from the audience online? No questions. Thank you, Alice, and we will just move on with the next challenge, which comes from Vinnytsa, Ukraine.
Доброго дня. Я перепрошую, мене звати Роман Фурман, заступник Вінницького міського голови, і мені допоможе з перекладом пані Юлія.
Good afternoon. So I'm a deputy mayor, Vinnytsa City Council. It's a video. I will speak Ukrainian, but actually I will be interpreted.
Є презентація на екрані?
Can you see a presentation from our city?
Yeah, we can see, but please also put it onto a presenter mode. There is this button down. Yeah, exactly.
Тож, я представлю місто Вінниця, яке знаходиться в центральній частині України з населенням 400 тисяч, з яких понад 43 тисячі осіб, це внутрішньо переміщені особи з прифронтових, з окупованих територій України.
I present the city that is in the central part of Ukraine. The population is approximately 400,000 nowadays. Among them, 43,000 IDPs. They are internally displaced people from the frontline cities from the eastern part of Ukraine.
Вінниця не є виключенням, і сьогодні ми маємо значні виклики, пов'язані з війною. Ми говоримо про вразливість централізованого електропостачання і мереж в цілому.
So Vinnytsa is not exclusion, but actually we face a lot of challenges connected with war, among them vulnerability of centralized networks, as well as energy security and resilience.
Ці виклики пов'язані з постійними намаганням ворога руйнувати ракетними обстрілами енергетику, газові мережі, інфраструктуру в цілому в країні.
So these challenges are connected with their numerous attacks of their enemies on the infrastructure, the gas, electricity infrastructure, and also critical infrastructure of the city.
І зрозуміло для всієї
I'm sorry, I have to interrupt you because we still see the first slide. Can you put it into presenter mode and
please let us know if you see the next slide.
It's still the first slide.
Не видно слайдів?
Um,
Не видно чи видно?
So, це ще перший слайд, щоб підключитися на інший. Можливо, зупинитися і так, і зупиніться, stop share. Так, і ще раз пробуйте. Угу. Так, ось ця презентація.
Yeah, push this, yes.
Can you see our slides?
We can see the slides, but it's still not in a presenter mode. You have to, yeah. Push this button. You already pushed it, but push it again, the same one.
Yeah, we see all your slides, and also in Zoom we see slide number 2.
You can also push F5.
Yeah, use that one. Maybe that's better.
Well, you can change manually, but I mean, it would be good if we see the next slide.
I guess then you just need to present it orally, and we see what we see if it doesn't work. Then you continue orally with slide number 2, so we can hear it, and you can share the slides later with us, for example. We see slide number 2. But we don't hear you.
There's something in Ukrainian to them.
Yeah.
Ви чуєте зараз, що ми говоримо? Просто якщо ви зараз щось говорите, то ми вас не чуємо і не бачимо ваші слайди. The journal.
I don't know.
Seems like the guy does speak English and maybe you can't understand what this means.
Are you still with us?
We don't hear you.
We don't hear you at all.
Ви маєте вімкнути мікрофон в лівому куточку екрану.
Will we take, probably it makes sense that we take the Vaasa case before you, and you take care of the technicalities, and we'll come back to you in 5 minutes. Do we have Simo here? It's coming. Maybe it's coming. Let's see. And please also have the voice.
Do you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes, we
Yes,
can.
now we hear.
Yeah.
You can hear,
Um,
yes?
Yes.
So
Thank you very much.
maybe we'll just continue like you have the slides and somebody will change the slides and just proceed because otherwise.
Видно, да?
We already in lunchtime, so go ahead.
Для нас важливим є, для всієї країни, для муніципалітетів, це створення децентралізації мереж, в тому числі енергопостачання.
So for every Ukrainian cities, it's really important to create this decentralization of electricity network.
В громаді наявні є 64 малих річок і одна велика річка Південний Буг, яка протікає через 5 обласних центрів України.
So in Vinnytsa, we've got 64 small rivers and one big river that crosses 5 regions in Ukraine.
Крім того, що централізовані мережі є вразливими, в нас є виклик пов'язаний з тим, що потенціал малих річок в громаді взагалі не досліджувався і не використовується.
As well as vulnerability of these electricity networks, we've got the second challenge, that the potential of small rivers for electricity generation still remains insufficiently studied.
Малі ГЕС і мікро-ГЕС, на наш погляд, можуть забезпечити автономне живлення критичної інфраструктури в муніципалітетах.
So we think that mini and micro hydropower plants can also create the autonomous electricity network and also feed the network in the city.
Переконаний, що це є шлях до енергетичної незалежності, до кліматичних змін в частині зменшення викидів СО2 і стійкого розвитку міст.
That is about electricity independence and also about environmental aspects. That is the reducing of CO2 emissions and also adaptation to climate changes.
У нас в місті Вінниці вже є 2 ГЕС, одна приватна потужністю понад 1 МВт електричної енергії, одна побутова, теж приватна, лише 5 кВт, це мікро-ГЕС.
So in Vinnytsa, we've got 2 private hydro energy plants. One of them is approximately 1.5 megawatt, and the second one is the micro power station power plant, also private. It's up to 5 kilowatts.
Вважаємо, що потрібно провести повну оцінку потенціалу малих річок і великої річки із використанням цифрових технологій.
So our solution or even our problem just to find the comprehensive approach to estimate the potential of small rivers, a detailed analysis of hydrological characteristics of small rivers as well as a big one.
Пріоритетом є екологічна стійкість, цифровий моніторинг стану річок.
So the priority is given to environmental sustainability and also digital technologies.
Її можливо буде інтегрувати в локальні електромережі мікрогрід.
So and also integration of microgrid into the local energy networks.
І переконаний, що це може стати можливості потенціалу для створення масштабного моделювання і для інших українських міст.
It could be a scaling of this project and large grid modeling for other Ukrainian cities.
Це екологічно важливо, оскільки менше викидів і відповідно буде відбуватися відновлення річок.
So that is also environmental impact, that is about reducing consumption and lowering CO2 emissions and also purification, cleaning of small rivers.
Цей проект покликаний і може вирішити суспільний вплив, а саме ми говоримо про стабільне живлення лікарень, шкіл, інших соціальних.
Interrupted energy supply for critical infrastructure such as hospitals, schools,
Did you finish? Sorry, thank
It's
you.
cool.
Thank you for the
It's also about
presentation.
the autonomous line.
Для управління мережевим.
Дякую.
Тоді дякую за приділений час. Перепрошую за технічні несправності, але ми віримо про те, що цей приклад в місті Вінниці може стати показчиком в допомогу для інших міст в Україні. Дякую.
Thank you for your attention. It's a pity, actually, okay, so sorry for this situation, but we do hope that our example, this model could be actually the role model for other Ukrainian cities.
Thank you. Do we have questions?
We have few got
from
questions.
the audience? From the audience, yeah, we have one question.
Yes, thank you. Could you like specify a little bit more like what exactly you want? You want some kind of a platform that we can determine how much potential is there to put some small micro hydro turbine on the flow of the river? Because the flow of these technologies are already here available, these small scale micro hydro turbines. So are you looking for a platform so we can estimate how much potential is there? Or what's exactly the problem here?
Did you get the question?
Досвіду щодо технологій, проєктів, платформ саме в цьому напрямку працювати і розбудовувати.
So we are searching for
We cannot hear you.
for a partners who has the experience.
We cannot really hear you well.
It is not well studied in Ukraine, but we are more than sure that in Europe you can share this experience with us.
Дякую.
Thank
So,
you.
yeah, I guess someone can write to you and you can have a separate call to go deeper. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. We will now need to jump to next presenter who comes from the city of Vaasa, and Simo Marttila. The floor is yours.
Hello, thank you for the opportunity. So my name is Simo Marttila and I am from Vaasa city. And in Vaasa, I am an environmental engineer working on environmental projects for the city. And here is our project. Our project is to use common reed as a biogas material. And here is a picture of our ongoing project of what we have been doing. So between the V and A is actually the little boat we are using for the cutting. And we have been using. So in the left picture here, we can see some of the issues. So this is the southern city bay of Vaasa. And in the end where we have two rivers coming into the city bay, it's a very high nutrient area with a lot of common reed. And this area is an issue with the water quality as well, because the water has high nutrients and the water moves very slowly. And we have been trying to find a solution for this issue with Vaasa. Here we have actually the boat we have been using for the operations, and behind us is actually the crushed lake reed or common reed we have been doing for this year. So it's 167 tons behind us. The heap goes on a little further, but not in the picture. So our plan is to find water quality improvements by cutting reed, and this would actually reduce nutrients in the water. And we have been researching this for this previous project, and we have been researching the permits and all of the necessary needs for this idea. And at the moment, our plan is to use the reed material as a local fuel source for biogas. And Vaasa city has 22 biogas buses for local transport. And this project's idea is to use this as a template for other cities for a possible circular economy by local biomass use for biogas. And at the moment, we have optimally calculated cost effectiveness up to 80% of the costs, with some improvements on cutting efficiency and logistics. So at the moment, our operations have been done with private contractors with this little boat we have for Vaasa city, and we are looking for solutions between private and public to continue this. And we are hoping this would be a possible solutions for many coastal cities struggling with common reeds overgrowing in the shorelines and in the bays, especially where the river deltas are. The reed growth can be very heavy, and these can be possible solutions other ways around always. And with other Vaasa's group, you asked about the waste recycling center. So here is actually behind is the picture of Stormossen's waste recycling center. And inside this cliff is actually the biogas reactors, and on top are these circular things which are actually the biogas concentration chambers. And what we are looking for in this project is equipment for improved cutting and logistics, and especially more research on the storage of reed. So because this biomass would be used as a side stream of biogas creating, as the main material would be bio waste, and lake reed would be, or common reed would be used as a side stream. So one important thing to figure out is the best optimal ways to storage the reed, so we waste as little methane in the air as possible. And we're also looking for new solutions in the biogas reactors if there are experience from other municipalities or other waste recycling groups for optimal biogas use for biomass, or like these lake reed biomasses. So, and at the moment we do not have estimations on the biogas production in the actual process. We have done analysis on the laboratory conditions, but that is actually on like controlled environment. So we are hoping that this larger possibility for budget would allow us to research further on the possibilities of biogas production. And at the last, I also want to mention the legal issues, since this area here, the Southern Bay area, is actually Natura 2000 nature reserve. So they have specific limits on the cutting and other issues. So getting this idea further into European minds could be a possible to figure out a solution together on how to balance the nature conservation and the overgrowing of reed for best solutions for biodiversity. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, Simo. Any questions? The audience or online? No questions.
Simo, have you considered floating barges for growing more reeds?
At the moment, we have not considered more reed because we have roughly 3 square kilometers of reed bed to consider, and the amount is so huge. At the moment, the issue is not actually growing the reed, is the cost of removing, crushing, and transporting it for biogas. So the amount of reed is not the bottleneck here, but the cost effectiveness. And that is what we are looking for solutions for mostly. But of course, if there is cost-effective ways for reed-growing for biogas consumption as well, we are very open to hear about these.
All right, thank you. We will now move to, hopefully, we have Colombia online. The challenge called Solar Powered Public Bicycle System. It is probably very, very either late or very early in Colombia at the moment. No. Then let's move to the next one. The next challenge comes from Türkiye, Isbak. All right.
Do we have the representative of the city of Isbak from Turkey? Registered? Yes.
Okay.
comes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Good.
Okay, thank you.
We don't hear you yet, but we see the slide of a mushroom. Probably it's green. Yeah. Now we see the slides. Can you unmute yourself? We don't hear you yet.
Hello. Do
Hello.
you hear me?
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Emin from Isbak, affiliated with the Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality. Today, I will talk about marine pollution and the need for smarter ways to detect and respond to it. I will introduce how we aim to shift from reactive cleaning to predictive protection using real-time data and artificial intelligence. Why it matters? Because Istanbul's sea, the Bosphorus, and the Golden Horn are unique ecosystems, but they are increasingly threatened by marine pollution coming from ships, rivers, and coastal activities. Currently, marine pollution is detected only after it becomes visible or reported. Data are spread across different authorities and response coordination is slow. This means higher cleanup costs, delayed action, and sometimes serious environmental damage. So we need a smart monitoring and response system that works 24/7. With such a system, the city could react faster, work in better coordination, and even prevent pollution before it spreads. It would also create a valuable data archive to help us track long-term trends and make better environmental decisions. And what's the expected impacts? This system should bring together different sensors such as radar, infrared cameras, drones, and CCTV, along with ship tracking data. All this information can be analyzed in real time by an AI-based platform to identify the sector of pollution, predict how spills or waste might spread, alert the right teams for quick response. To continue, as the outcome of this system is not only cleaner seas, but also smarter governance. We expect measurable improvements such as shorter response times, reduced cleanup costs, and fewer pollution hotspots. In the long term, the system will contribute to Istanbul's green and resilient urban vision. So why Istanbul? Because Istanbul has one of the world's busiest waterways connecting the Black Sea and the Mediterranean. This makes it real-life laboratory for testing marine pollution solutions under complex and dynamic conditions. A living testbed where heavy marine traffic, diverse pollution sources, and real-time monitoring needs come together. For the advantage of the pilot, doing pilot in Istanbul, this is the city already has a strong infrastructure and institutional capacity. So thanks to this existing structure, a pilot can be implemented quickly, tested in real conditions, and later scaled to other coastal cities. In short, our vision is simple: to turn cleaning to anticipation, creating a smarter, cleaner, and more resilient marine environment for future generations. Thank you.
Thank you. Questions? No questions. Thank you. We will move on with the next challenge, which comes from Pärnu. Flooded roads, and please hold yours and share the slides, please.
We don't hear you yet, Kaja. Can you unmute?
We cannot hear you.
We see that you unmuted, but we don't hear you.
In case you're speaking, then we cannot hear you. And we also cannot see the slides in case you're sharing. Maybe we'll take the next challenge and Kaja can sort out
Technical thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we have Castenaso and Chiara here. Can you do it before Pärnu and then we take Pärnu? Yes, Chiara.
Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good morning. My name is Chiara Bergamini. I'm pleased to present the urban challenges submitted by the city of Castenaso near Bologna. The challenge is named flood management. Our main goal is to transform a territory with a high hydrological risk into a resilient and safe ecosystem, able to coexist with increasingly frequent extreme weather events. The key issue is the flooding risk of the Idice River, which recently caused major damage, including the collapse of the Pedania Bridge in 2023. This challenge lies in the climate resilient city category, but also strongly connects to safe city, since the protection of citizens and infrastructure is our top priority. While the Idice problem is local, it reflects a wider issue across the Po Valley, making Castenaso a potential laboratory for scalable solutions. So far, actions have focused mainly on emergency response, reinforcing leaves, repairing damage, and restoring infrastructure. However, these measures are reactive, not preventive. Our leaf systems can no longer handle the new intensity of floods, and a pure approach just shifts the risk downstream. We therefore need to move from defense to resilience, inspired by the sponge city model. Our future approach combines green and digital infrastructure with the three key pillars. Blue-green infrastructure based nature-based solutions, created new dry basins and artificial wetlands, and increasing permeable surfaces to absorb and slow down water flow. Predictive and smart monitoring, installing IoT sensors and AI-based hydraulic models to forecast floods and provide a real-time street-level alerts. And 3, urban planning and governance, promoting building with water, integrating retention areas in new developments, and, where necessary, relocating high-risk properties. A shared digital management platform will connect Castenaso and neighboring municipalities for coordinated action. So the expected impact of our challenge is, first, on the environment, a more balanced and sustainable hydrological system, improved biodiversity and greater climate adaptation. Second, on citizens, safer communities and faster alerts, reducing damages and increasing trust. And third, on governance, data-driven, predictive decision-making, and stronger inter-municipal cooperation. So, Castenaso is the ideal pilot site. The risk is urgent. The political commitment is strong. And we already have the partnerships, funding access, and digital infrastructure to start now. We look forward to collaborating with the research institutions and companies to develop concrete solutions by November the 30th. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Do we have questions?
Okay, Gaia, you can, if you are ready now, we can try it now. Yeah, quickly. Thank you. We still don't hear you. We see you, but we don't hear you.
They wrote a message.
Want to try it now? Okay, then we'll do it after lunch. So we will have the lunch break and be back 10 minutes after 1. So the lunch should be served next behind the wall here. So for everyone online, we start 10 minutes after 1 p.m. Estonian time. Thank you.
tere Külle, mina olen Kaia Pärnus. Ega teil ei ole võimalik minuga lõuna ajal proovida, kas ma nüüd olen kuuldel? Kas sa praegu arvad, et sa oleksid? Ja arvan. Olgu aitäh.
Nii, Kaia, kas sa kuuled mind?
Sitten siihen ei ole nämä modelit.
Nii, ja kas nüüd ma olen kuulda ka? Super. Olgu, aga Külle, lihtsalt kiire küsimus, et kohe peale lõunat teen mina ettekande. Kas ma teen siis selle Pärnu teise ka kohe otsa või vahepeal on üks kõneleja ja siis tuleb jälle Pärnu? Ühesõnaga, mul on kõigepealt 13.10 on meil see inspiratsiooniesineja, seda me saab lükatakse. 13.30 ma saan siia olesta ette. Sa võid teha mõlemad järjest. Olgu, ma teen siis mõlemad järjest, siis on sujuvam, eks? Olgu hüva, aitäh. Aitäh. ja Külle.
Kaija, Kaija, we can start now with you. Kaija, should I do something? Okay, or something. Yeah. So Kaija, you can speak and unmute yourself and tell something now. Silence at the moment, Kaija. We heard you before. Now we don't hear you. We tried it in the lunch break. They need food. Okay. Kaija, free to share your slides and unmute yourself and you can start with the two challenges from Tärnov. Hi, are you talking? We can't hear you. Heard you before. I don't know what's different, but we don't hear you again. Okay. What can the reason be why we don't hear you? On roller. Ei ole midagi ära võtnud.
Hey everyone.
Hello, we hear you, Anne.
Okay, good.
Kaija, can you say something?
Yeah.
I understand that. Yes, Kaija, now we heard you. Kaija, we heard you for a second. Yes, Kaija, the floor is yours. Please share the slides and you can talk. Kaija, are you ready to talk? Ei kuule meid. Kaija, we heard the sound. Can you please start the presentation?
I'm wondering if you can hear us. It's just like.
Yes, Lita, I hear you.
Yeah.
Do you hear Kaija?
No, I don't. So I'm not sure if he can hear you actually. So. I tried to write on the chat, but
You have a phone number, so you could call her on the phone.
but Kaia just sort of.
We hear when you type on your computer.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
She clearly doesn't hear us.
Okay, I can't hear you, but as you can hear me, I will start. I'm Kaia from Pärnu, and I have a few slides also about our challenges. I will share the screen right away. Yes. Okay, here it is. Okay. And now I should have the presenter mode. Yes, so Pärnu is mid-sized town in Estonia. It is, as you can see, surrounded by a river of Pärnu and by the Baltic Sea. From one side, surrounded by a river, and the other side by the sea. And it is a good test bed for all kind of projects because it has citizens of around 50,000. And yes, we think it's a good test bed for any kind of piloting. We submitted 2 challenges this year, and the first one is called flooded roads. So we have 2 types of floodings in Pärnu. One which is after every 50 years, it is the sea level, but in this challenge I'm talking about the floods caused by torrential rains. So the city frequently experiences flooding caused by torrential rains and extreme weather events and storms. And this is here a picture from last year, last summer, beginning of June, and a picture like this can happen within 1 hour. This was an example that how the flood was appeared just in 1 hour. And our challenge is how to inform public in situations like this. So that because the flooding it appears very quickly, as said, in 1 hour, and the main challenge is how to inform public very quickly with adequate information. And what we do today is that we use social media for that, local radio, and of course media coverage in national TV and newspapers. They all come later, but that doesn't help at this moment. So it's the main channels today are social media and local radio. But as we have experience, that's not enough, and we're looking for solution or yes for more effective and maybe even innovative method. Maybe it's not innovative, maybe it's really simple, but innovation could also be like a simple solution. So yes, this is our first challenge, flooded roads. Thank you. We also have another challenge. I'm not sure, shall I present it now or later?
Do we have concrete questions for this, the flooding thing at the moment?
As I cannot hear you,
yeah. Okay, can you put it into presenter mode, the next one? It's the bottom.
Okay, now I see that you...
Right one in the bottom.
Okay, I present the next one. Next one. Let's see if now we can do in presenter mode. So the next challenge is riverbanks resilience. And the problem we are facing here is that we have riverbank erosion and flooding that is threatening the cultural heritage in Pärnu, specifically cemetery. And so the main reason is natural erosion, but also waves that are caused by motorboats on a river. So why this is really urgent is because there's a cemetery by the river, and as you can see also from the photo, it is already very crucial, the situation that needs a solution that is also accepted by the people whose close people are buried in this cemetery. So how to solve this riverbank problem so that cultural heritages are respected? And we have done the study on landslide prone area in Pärnu. So this is all mapped, and we have data available. But yes, what we need is like to deep dive now to the first priority areas, which is the cemetery by the river. I hope you saw the slides from the second challenge. Okay, you didn't see.
Do we have questions? We can type the questions to her, so for some reason she doesn't hear us. Yeah, you can write to her that you can share the slides with us, so we will share the slides then afterwards with you. So as do we have Isbak here? So can we continue with the next challenge about flood management? Do we have Turkey and Isbak? I know you were here before. Yeah, go ahead. You can share your slides.
Yes, I'm going to do this. Do you have my screen?
We share the slides, but not in the presenter mode yet.
There is a problem to share my screen, but let me see. Then do you see my screen?
Oh, yeah, all good now.
Thank you. Yes. This is the first slide. Hello, everyone. My name is Emin from Isbak. We are affiliated with the Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality. Today, I will present one of the Istanbul's key urban challenges, data-driven resilient urban flood management. So in recent years, Istanbul has experienced heavier and more frequent rains because of climate change. These rains often exceed the capacity of low drainage systems, causing floods, traffic problems, and damage to homes. By 2050, rainfall could become up to 40% stronger, so improving our city's resilience is a must. Our aim is to turn water from a threat into useful data that helps us predict and manage floods in advance. Istanbul is getting heavier rain more often because of climate change. Floods stop traffic, damage houses, and risk people's safety, by 2050, rain could be 40% stronger. So we must make the city more prepared for floods. Right now, as the current limitations of the Istanbul in this matter, I will say that right now we only react after floods happen. So teams go out to fix problems manually, but it takes time and it's not enough. For such a big city like Istanbul, we need to predict floods before they start and prevent damage early. So our vision for the future is imagine a city that senses the rain before it falls. Our vision is to combine GIS, IoT, and artificial intelligence to build predictive, data-driven flood resilience. So key components of this solution can be IoT sensors will monitor rainfall and water levels in real time. AI models will analyze patterns and forecast flooding before it happens. GIA maps will dynamically visualize risk zones. Citizens will receive early warnings and safe evacuation guidance through alert systems. And as our expectation, real-time insights will reduce flood damage, protect lives, and improve environmental quality. It will also support long-term infrastructure planning and faster data-driven decision-making across municipal departments. So why Istanbul? Because Istanbul's combination of hills, coastlines, and density areas make it a great place to test new flood resilience solutions. What we learn here can later help other European cities like Helsinki, Tallinn, and Stockholm face similar challenges. And for the pilot area, as I said, for the things that we learned here, we can do them and implement these know-how there. And so thank you so much for hearing me.
Do we have any questions about this one? There will be quite several kind of around the same topics. These natural disasters are somewhat different in different regions. And of course, the solutions can be very different because it's a huge problem in many cases. But if there are no questions at this point to Aylin, then we continue with Jelgava. I think we have Maria online, so we can continue with Jelgava and rainwater harvesting topic in the city.
Yeah,
Yes,
hello,
Maria.
can you see my screen?
Hello.
Hi.
We hear you nicely.
Yeah, great. So I'm Maria Stotska. I represent Jelgava city from Latvia. And one of the main problems of recent years is flooding in the city. So for the last decade, climate change has significantly increased the frequency of extreme rainfall, where precipitation rates exceed both the average daily rate and the sewerage system's capacity. You can see recent case in the photo. Jelgava is particularly vulnerable. It's a flat city situated between two rivers, and as the lowest lying populated area in Latvia, Jelgava faces high groundwater levels, which put additional pressure on its drainage and stormwater systems. For the last years, we have had some extreme flood cases with high losses, so solving this challenge could be the key to making Jelgava a climate resilient city. Over decades, local government has invested in improving sewerage infrastructure, constructing collectors, enlarging ditches, separating wastewater and rainwater systems. Yet these efforts have limits. Infrastructure expansion is financially demanding and endlessly increasing pipe capacity is neither technically feasible nor sustainable, especially since the most extreme rainwater events only occur a few times per year. The future solution must go beyond enlargement of existing infrastructure. The most important functionality that must be present in the solution to this challenge is the ability to collect, store, and reuse rainwater instead of just diverting it. Another challenge will be planning such a solution for the city, because in many places the existing infrastructure leaves no room for a big action. Therefore, solutions should be flexible and modular. Such an approach would combine engineering with green innovation, making Jelgava more resilient while enhancing urban quality of life. So by piloting in Jelgava, solution providers will gain a realistic testing environment with direct impact to society and visibility across Latvia and beyond. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Maria. Do we have questions for Jelgava on rainwater gathering? Not from the room here. So yes, anyone having questions in the web, you can write into the chat or then write directly to Maria via the email. But thank you then, Maria. We will continue with Hundipea and Mari-Liis. Are you with us?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Thank you. Yes, we can.
Lovely.
Feel free to share the screen.
Yes, I will do that in a moment. System settings, just a sec.
Happens.
So, trying again. Share.
Coming.
Allow. So, you can see it?
We can see something now. It's small in the middle of the screen.
Understandable. Let me slideshow. Yeah?
Yes, all good. The floor is yours.
Perfect. So, hi. I won't go into detail what Hundipea is. Hopefully, this is already understandable for many of you. It's a development company with quite a sizable development here in Tallinn. But today's topic that we have we are proposing as a challenge is the nature-based rainwater systems. And hopefully all of you already know how important these kinds of systems are. So basically, so far, the traditional and grey sort of infrastructures for rainwater are not enough. We need some support for these systems by the natural, nature-based systems. And mostly we know very well how to create these kinds of systems, but the devil's in the detail. And in this case, we are bringing up the problem of choosing the right plants for these systems. So basically, the plants in these rain beds and wider scale nature-based systems is very important. They have different roles in these systems. They need to remove the pollutants that the rainwater brings with it to the soil. They need to stabilize the soil, and they also have to support the local biodiversity. If these plants are not chosen in a thought out way, and they are not suitable for specific areas, then the problem might arise that they will die out in these water gardens, and the system won't work, basically. If the system doesn't work and nature takes its own and these systems live their own life, then they will become quite ugly and they won't work, and probably even the public might next time not want these kinds of systems in their cities. So what we would like to propose is to create sort of a knowledge base of how to create these systems and how exactly to choose the right plants for each specific location that would take into consideration what the local plants are like, what the local ecosystem is like, and basically avoid using plants that even maybe some local bugs or climate might not support. Thank you.
Thank you. Do we have questions? I don't know how difficult or easy it is to choose these plants. Luckily, we also have such a team who could know.
So far, we haven't. I think there's lack of knowledge. So this is something that needs to be studied, and then probably a database can be created. But so far, as I understand, everyone is using the gut feeling.
Okay.
That's also the experience we have had so far. Hannah and I had other meetings where we also discussed the suitability of different plants for different contexts. But there is no really good database for this yet. There's another startup here in Estonia working on this very topic.
Okay. So maybe we should search for that startup and maybe we can join forces and see if we can do something. Okay, thank you, Maris.
Thank you.
Any questions online? Don't seem to be. But then we can continue with Annette and Tallinn. Annette, are you online?
Yes, hi.
Yes.
I will share my screen. And then we can begin. Just a second. Here we go. So I am telling you today about our problems, or rather opportunities with the intelligent management of sewer and stormwater networks. Basically, let's start by thinking about something we rarely notice: the sewers beneath Tallinn. They quietly protect our health, our safety, and the environment around us. Most of the time they work perfectly, so we barely think about them at all. But when they fail, the consequences are immediate and visible: flooding streets, polluting waterways, and disrupting daily life. And today, Tallinn faces the challenge of keeping this hidden system resilient, especially as pipes age, storms become heavier, and new regulations demand higher standards. Our city's lifeline runs underground, and this time we give it the attention it deserves. Here's the challenge. Tallinn has over 2,400 kilometers of sewers, yet we inspect only about 45 kilometers each year. That's less than 2% of the network. Most maintenance is done reactively based on expert guesses or emergencies, and roughly 30% of sewer work happens only after something has already failed. This isn't unique to Tallinn. Across Europe, only about 2% of sewer networks are inspected annually. At that rate, it would take 50 years to check every pipe. And the result is leaks, overflows, expensive repairs, and pollution, all problems that we can't afford to ignore. So why does this matter so much? Climate change is increasing the frequency of storms and flooding, which puts extra pressure on our sewer networks. Failures don't just disrupt city life, they pollute the environment, damage property, and undermine public trust as well. A reliable, well-maintained sewer network makes cities safer, cleaner, and more livable. And here's an interesting point: when sewers do their job perfectly, most citizens never notice them. and that invisibility is actually a sign of success, and it builds trust in our city's infrastructure. So what's the solution? We need smarter data for smarter cities. Instead of reacting to problems, we should proactively monitor and maintain our sewers. This means gathering 10 times more data, including from pipes that are hard to reach. Advanced sensors, robotics, and predictive modeling can help us spot potential failures before they happen. The benefits are clear: reduce pollution, lower repair costs, safer working conditions for maintenance crews, and an infrastructure driven by data, not crisis. So in the future, success looks like something like this. Citizens notice nothing. That's right. When sewer systems run smoothly, when infrastructure is reliable and cost efficient, life just continues as normal. Fewer disruptions, cleaner water, smarter investments, and a peace of mind for everyone. And Tallinn is ready to pilot intelligent sewer solutions in collaboration with Taltech and other partners. By making our sewer smarter, we make our city stronger, cleaner, and more resilient for the generations to come. Thank you.
Thank you. Do we have any questions from the audience? Easy enough or difficult enough?
Külle.
Okay, yeah,
How would Tallinna Vesi could be engaged here in this project?
They would be open to letting possible partners do this investment or innovation project or piloting project to inspect their sewer networks, and they can allow access to their networks and data as well. They can provide data when necessary.
So Jelgava has written that they have the same problem, so they can vote for you. Then we can count them on board. Okay, but you had another challenge also about sustainable drainage systems. So maybe you can then continue with this one.
Here we go.
The contacts are also at our homepage next to the challenge.
All right. So maintenance of sustainable drainage systems is about telling you about what we are currently facing in approach to SADs or stormwater systems. Maintaining these systems is becoming increasingly complex. Unlike traditional pipelines or ditches, SADs require more than just reactive fixes, and we need smarter, proactive solutions to ensure that they function long-term. Right now, we don't have a reliable enough system in place to take care of our sustainable drainage systems. We could only realize something's wrong after flooding or visible damage has already occurred, but these systems are designed to look natural. They blend into parks, streets, and green spaces, and that means traditional sensors that are used in drainage systems might not be enough. We need smarter systems that can understand the ecosystem itself, soil, vegetation, water flow, and alert us before problems arise. Without that, we are flying blind in a complex environment. So what do we need? First, a tool that allows real-time data entry and retrieval, so we know what's happening underground and in the ecosystem inside the SADs. Second, a clear and structured maintenance and reconstruction plan. And third, a system that supports a full life cycle of these drainage solutions, not just the construction phase. This isn't about just about technology, it's about building climate resilience into our city's DNA. Solving this challenge will have wide-reaching benefits. We'll be able to plan resources better, reduce emergency repairs, and save on reconstruction costs. And citizens will see a cleaner, better maintained, and more visually interesting urban environment. And their teams will spend less time analyzing problems and more time preventing them. And ultimately, it means fewer surprises, lower costs, and a more livable city. Tallinn is ready to take the lead. We're actively implementing new such projects and have the administrative systems in place to support the pilot. We're not just asking for a solution, we're offering to go develop and test it. And together we might be able to create a scalable model that benefits cities across Estonia and beyond. And here is a picture from Hundipea such system in the background as well. And that's it for this solution.
Thank you. Do we have questions for that? Yes, go ahead.
Thanks for the presentation. I was wondering if you are currently in the design and planning phase of green blue systems, also doing the maintenance plans already, or is it something that you think of after the fact?
Basically, all we have today is something that is some approaches that aren't like tested. We could be approaching these maintenance problems just by looking at them visually, seeing whether some plants die or whether the soil gets too it couldn't filter out any more of the particles, but we don't have a very good system for the maintenance in place. So maybe after the fact would be a better way to describe it at the moment.
Thank you. Any further questions? If not, thank you, Annette. And yes, and everyone can contact her, then the email is in the homepage to continue the discussion. Thank you. As we are ahead of time, so we may not see all the other presenters now, they may come later. Do we have someone from Milton-Keynes? Alexander, are you online? Or? I think he was planning to come quite on time, but I see that we have Edimara online, so can you, we give the floor then to you. Can you unmute yourself and then we can go to Brazil.
Okay, good afternoon. Thank you for the possibility to present our proposal. So, sharing now. I think it's this one. So, if you can confirm if it's properly presented. Oh, it's coming properly, probably.
It's coming. It's black, but it's coming.
Okay, come on, PowerPoint. It's not the time. Okay, I will start. So probably something not working. Okay, it's so sorry. So my mistake. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I will do this.
Yeah, now we see it all.
This way to guarantee. Okay. Okay, now it's fine. So I am going to present our proposal, City Resilience to Natural Hazards. I am from Porto Alegre City, Brazil, and I am presenting, so I am Edmar Luciano, I am a professor at PUCRS, and I am presenting also on behalf of Liana Lima, which is from the Porto Alegre City Hall and was not able to attend the event today. So a bit. The capital and the largest city of the state of Rio Grande do Sul, southern Brazilian state, in the border with Argentina and Uruguay. And we have our life pretty much related to our river. So maybe something some of you know as the city which started the participatory budgeting in 1999. So our river, so we are here, yeah, back in the south of Brazil and in the south of South America. And our river, it's really an important part of our city, but was also part of the important flood that we had last year. So now the river keeps on remembering us that we need to improve our resilience. So I'm showing a few pictures of the flood last year in May, when the Guaíba River reached 5 meters above its normal level for almost a month. It's part a river, part a lake, and so was not able to go down to the ocean because also the high ocean level. So we had under this process 183 casualties. The city stayed isolated for a few days due to the transportation infrastructure collapse. So we had the shortage of potable water for a few days in some part of the cities for almost a month, and also shortage of food and medication for hospital. Of course, not in all parts of the city, but the ones more closer to the river, so that received the most impact. And was a very important challenge to operation because was no real-time two-way and unified awareness and communication means. So was actually the city was not prepared. There was information that would be a severe flood, but the city was not prepared, and so we faced all of this impact. So just to call your attention, this building I am showing now is the same as this area. So just to see the impact in the city in a similar area. So our proposal is on the category climate resilient city, but we understand that as we are able to increase the resilience of our cities, we are also contributing to our cities being safer, and so the citizens can have a happier life. Solving this issue is a big priority for the city because it was a very impactful event and a few improvements. So we have a few innovations now, but still is not enough. So the city is not prepared, is not ready for potential new events. During the flood, we had also communication shortage. We use a lot of WhatsApp in Brazil, and unfortunately, WhatsApp was the main tool to serve as the communication tool for civil defense, all the rescue forces, and the thousands of volunteers. And this was also a part of the problem because it was not a effective way to communicate, centralize information, analyze information, and redistribute information. So was no information hub because was no other information available than WhatsApp. So we know that floods and natural hazards events are a challenge in many cities. So leaving a bit to Porto Alegre, this is the map of the state, Rio Grande do Sul state, and we can see Porto Alegre here. in the banks of Guaíba River. We have almost 500 cities in the Rio Grande do Sul. The state is 11 million. We have 11 million inhabitants. It's similar to the population of Sweden, just a Rio Grande do Sul state, and 478 cities. So 96% of the cities were affected, and approximately 2.4 million citizens, residents were impacted in all of the cities, and especially in this area that where the flood happened. Yeah, so we can see in blue is the river, and in red was the area that the river invaded. So it was something really dramatic for Porto Alegre city, for the whole state. But we know that it's not just in our city and our state. So this is a global challenge. Last year and this year, Bahia Blanca in Argentina had huge floods. Last year in Vienna and Valencia, Spain, there was also important events. So as far as you can understand, it's something that can be, so the idea of our solution is something that can be applied to many cities in the world, because the idea is that this tool helps the cities to increase their readiness and their preparedness. So it's something to be working on before the flood and continuously. The current solutions we have in the city are fragmented, based on several manual checks. So they are slow and inefficiently, and we just have top-down approaches. So we had in the whole state around 18,000 volunteers. It's not possible to have the number just for Porto Alegre city, because in some part of the event was a set of cities together. And so something that we need to focus on, it's not to have just a top-down approaches and increase the communication. Here I'm showing the new climate monitoring totems that was installed after the flood, and also the civil defense monitoring an alert center that was improved after the flood. So the idea is to contribute specifically to see the environment to more resilient urban landscape in the entire civil defense cycle: prevention, mitigation, response, and reconstruction. I think I am running out of time. So I am going to be a bit more objective.
Yeah, try to sum it up, yeah.
Sorry. And also improved communication and coordination to facilitate the response. So to the citizens is to help them on what to do before, during, and after the event, because this was also a really important issue during the flood. Also, they were sent to places that was more flooded than the places than they were before. So this is something that never should happen. And to the city governance, offer a way to connect all the actors, public, private, volunteers involved in a flood response. We are really motivated to develop this pilot partner. So from our side, the idea is to have a partnership from the City Hall and to PUCRS, the university where I work because the university was also pretty much involved in the flood recovery and continue to be involved in new measures to help preparedness and readiness. So thank you so much for this opportunity.
Yes, thank you, Edimara. Yeah, if anyone has questions to her, then the email is there. It's also at the homepage and also the contact of Porto Alegre. So feel free to contact and ask questions. As I now see, we have online Adrian, our inspirational speaker. We also have Alex from Milton-Keynes. Alex, if you're ready, we can first take your case and then go to Adrian and Martina from Communa. Alex, how are you? Are you with us and can you do it?
Yep, brilliant. Just bear with me 1 second to share my slides.
And Adrian, we will take you the next one in 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, just need to figure out how to share them. So can everybody see my screen now?
It's coming.
It is. That's a good start.
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay, great. So yeah, thank you everybody. Yep, my name is Alex Bogdanov. I'm from the sustainability lead at Milton-Keynes City Council. And the challenge we'll present is we kind of named it the Roots Resilience Design Challenge, and that is around street trees, urban trees, and 3 pits. So what is the
your
challenge?
Slides disappeared? Your slides disappeared somewhere? Can you share again? Yeah, coming.
Is that better? Okay, fab. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, good.
Right, fab. Thank you. Yep, so as already discussed, cities do face significant climate and also air quality pressures, but at the same time, the one very low cost nature-based solution, that is the trees, is also under significant pressure. So recent research showed that about 30%, so 3 in every 10 trees, urban trees planted, will die within 3 years. And that is a significant die-off rate. Very often that is due to inadequate designs, poor designs, poor placing, or poor species. And the poor design of tree pits can lead to issues such as damaged infrastructure or health and safety concerns and risks. Also, as we can see from some of the photos, a lot of the co-benefits of urban trees, which are around obviously stormwater absorption, cooling effects, biodiversity benefits, health and well-being benefits, are being lost through a significant die-off rate or because of poor tree health. And there are loads of tree pits and range of solutions around tree pits and urban tree planting on the market, but most of them, or all of them, at least for us, they're quite cost prohibitive. They're too expensive and often fall short of supporting the long-term tree health and fail to manage stormwater effectively. And why is this a challenge, a problem for us? Well, firstly, about three quarter of us live in cities in Europe, so just around 75%. And poor air quality leads to, in urban areas, leads to a significant number of premature deaths. So I think the figure I've got is from the last couple of years, we had over 250,000 excess deaths, which were linked to poor air quality. And a Guardian investigation showed that about 98% of the population in Europe breathes air that breaches the World Health Organization limits. And as we know, as you can see kind of on the slide, trees provide multiple benefits from kind of air quality, from amenity, from flood prevention, cooling cities, and many kind of more benefits. So they're quite essential to tackling a lot of these problems around poor air quality, around flooding, and around kind of physical and mental health. Yet, local authorities and municipalities are also under significant financial pressures. So since 2010, so for the last 15 years, local authorities have lost and councils have lost about 27% kind of suffered about 27% real terms cuts in their budget when you factor in inflation and kind of other pressures. As well as having a lot of competing priorities in terms of what we need to deliver to our residents. That means usually and kind of very often nice to have things like street trees are not getting the maintenance that they need. Yet a street tree could provide a benefit. The recent research showed that they could provide a benefit of up to £8,000, and that's kind of climate regulation benefits, flood benefits, health and well-being benefits, and all that is per street tree. However, again, from experience, we found that some of the current solutions on the market for kind of healthy urban trees can cost up to about £8,000. So a lot of the economic benefits are lost purely on trying to ensure that the trees survive past the first 3 years of their life. So kind of what is really the solution that we're looking for, and kind of what we'd like to see is really well after a low cost and scalable solution, or a tree pit that can be rolled out in large numbers across a city. One that is capable to support healthy tree development in increasingly challenging conditions. Also one that will allow trees to grow kind of naturally, and also will protect kind of adjacent infrastructure like pavements, roads, utilities, and so on. A perfect solution for us would also ensure sufficient access to water and nutrients. Also, we know that again, kind of in the theme of kind of smart cities, if any of these solutions can help us kind of collect any data, for example, things around soil moisture, that then can alert the maintenance teams that, for example, a particular tree in the city needs watering, so then our teams can react appropriately and ensure kind of survival, kind of greater survival rates. Also, any other data that we can get, be that around soil health or around kind of nutrients flow, or whether that could be kind of measuring kind of some crude measurements of the girth of the tree, so we can then extrapolate kind of other things, and this will help inform a kind of much more kind of robust kind of urban tree strategy to ensure, well, what we have kind of is an existing tree stock survives kind of for longer, and ensuring that any kind of future tree planting that we're doing benefits from higher survival rates, and therefore realizing a lot of the benefits and the ecosystem services that trees provide. And yes, I did begin with that. Kind of lastly, which is really important for us, is to make sure that this is affordable for local authorities and also scalable on a city level. I think these were all of my slides. So thank you very much. And I will stop
Thank
sharing.
you. Do we have any questions? Just for your information, Alex, that we have already been working with the trees. There is a solution, herbarium.ai, that you can take a look at. It's not exactly addressing this complete, but it's very connected. And now they are connecting with Tree Woods. It's called Tree City. The pilot starts from January. There is Brussels and Tallinn and Helsinki on board. So definitely this team will look into your challenge as well, and hopefully also some other researchers, so we can come up with something. Thank you.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
But now, Adrian, do we have you and Martina online, so we could continue with a case from Belgium? As in the last round, we had a challenge called affordable housing. And even we got 2 initial solution ideas, but unfortunately they were not strong enough to be scalable and that the cities would believe in them. But I met one of the colleagues of Adrian and Martina in Italy, and they have quite a good solution that's been already implemented in Belgium for some time. So Adrian and Martina, now the floor is yours, and feel free to share the screen and tell your story, how you have solved the case.
Okay, so hello everybody, this is Martina and Adrien from Communa. Communa is a no-profit organization based in Brussels. So we are part of this organization since 3 years. I think we'll introduce our specific role gradually during the presentation. Now just want to say that we thought that it was maybe nice to present you like a very light presentation. We just put some pictures actually, and we are going to comment these pictures. So maybe it could be more digest for you to follow and maybe more enjoying. And yes, we are not sure actually that our project and our activity is possible to scale up. But at the same time, we think that all the activities that we run are very, maybe very interesting for you because they are there is a lot of diversity in the spaces and in the mission that we organize.
Okay, we can begin the story maybe. Just the subject, but Communa is doing temporary occupation with a social issue. So we occupy vacant buildings for activities and housing with non-profit goal. And then Communa at the beginning, it's a bottom-up story. It's young and innocent people who wanted to live differently. They first tried squatting, and it didn't work. So they asked to the owner directly, like, can we occupy your building, your vacant building? And it worked. And so they opened the space to others. They're creating a shared living experience. And so it wasn't really squatting anymore. And by opening other place for people, they realized that it could become a real profession. So the question was, okay, what is the situation? We have today 6 million square meters of empty building in Brussels, and Communa and other associations, they saw that problem that could turn into an opportunity. An opportunity for what? For who? We want to defend the social purpose of temporary occupation because we see that there is a lot of people in needs, and so it was important for us that this solution will be in benefits for people with needs, but needs for space, for housing. It can be artists, it can be also people living in the street. And so we united with different associations to make an advocacy project. You remember the 6 million meter square empty in Brussels? It represents the equivalent of a municipality in Brussels. This advocacy project was 20th imaginary municipality when there are only 19. And so it's like you have a website with a fake mayor, and it was a way for us to show that it's a nonsense to have this empty space and people in need on the other end. When I arrived in Communa, it's because they called me because I'm urban planner, and they were like thinking about how can we integrate the temporary occupation into the urban planning process. Because it's essential to remember that temporary occupation, temporary use, is not an end itself, but a tool. We see temporary occupation like it's a way for us to create space for housing and activity for vulnerable people, but it's not the solution for to solve this problem. Of course, we need to renovate. We need to make all the spaces affordable for a maximum of people. And so now maybe we can show you what type of place we occupied. Just a little word about this picture. It's empty. An empty industrial place, and promoters asked us to occupy it and to welcome some association that that are focused on how we can stay in the permanent project. And we see here that temporary occupation is a way to show up some association and to give them opportunities to stay into all the urban planning process.
Yeah, so about the types of project that we are running, there are different typologies, and I think it changed a lot during the time. It is related for sure to the resources of the association, also to the skills of the team during the time. And we have to say that it's also completely connected to the real estate opportunities that we have. So sometimes we really jumped on a building because it was an opportunity for us, and then it really shaped a little bit also the work that we did. So the picture that you see, it's a kind of solidarity co-living. We used to call it like this. The name of the project is 73. So at the beginning, Communa, as we said, they started for opening buildings for people that were members of the collective of Communa. And then they opened to other public. So it was really an idea to mix person with different backgrounds, different economic situations, and for sure you have people with more or less privileges also in this kind of occupations. So this could raise ethical and social questions for sure. For example, when we talk about taking equal responsibilities in a project that we run, but at the same time, it's very stimulating, and it's also a vehicle for social innovation for us. And it's really at the scale of a neighborhood. So it's very nice because you can have a real impact, a site-specific impact. This picture is another kind of project. We call it CISP 2 Housing First. So CISP is an abbreviation for Public Social Housing. So here in Belgium, in Brussels, for sure there is a lot of vacancy also related to public social housing. So this is quite a problem. But the nice thing is that there's like 3% of renovation budgets that are dedicated to temporary occupation. So is also a chance for the public to invest in different things instead of just security to avoid squat, for example, or repairing. So yeah, this kind of buildings is supposed to host housing first. And housing first is people that are very vulnerable. So people that perhaps come out of the streets and who are looking for a more stable solution in terms of housing. So in this project, Communa is the operator that that is in charge of the technical aspects of the building and also the managing of the project and the relation with the owner. And then we are also doing a lot of cooperation with other associations that are more in charge of the social, social workers. And here in the picture, you see that we used also to go outside the building to have also an impact in the neighborhood, especially in a neighborhood like this, which is Molenbeek, is a neighborhood which is very known for its multiculturalism and also the heritage, industrial heritage. Here you have another dispositif that we call semi-autonomy dispositif. So semi-autonomy, I mean, when I started in Communa, I was employed on this specific project, like kind of social worker. So the dispositif was put in place to reduce in a way the pressure on emergency shelters here in Brussels. It was during the escalation of the war that Russia started against Ukraine. So the dispositif was designed to accommodate refugees who could quickly integrate into the Belgian society. So there is the reason why we call it semi-autonomy, because people were supposed to have a significant autonomy. And you can see also in the picture maybe that the dispositif, the building, it's quite it's quite autonomous, and with all the other houses behind. It was really close to gardens and in a nice neighborhood. And here there's Minima. So Minima is a very different project because it's a kind of mixed use space. So when we say mixed use, it's to say that we can welcome in this kind of buildings a lot of different activities like sports, workshops, co-working for social economy actors, culture, events, and for sure also housing. Perhaps it is really related to the type of building that suits this kind of project. And it is also very important, I mean, for this kind of projects, there's also very important to have accessibility and the location of the buildings and the stakeholder that could be involved. The site, it's very challenging for us because there is a strong tension between the social purpose and the costs that we have. We have a lot of costs related to the management and the building itself. And the picture shows the shared office of this building. So the shared office is maybe something that could generate values and money for us. And it also enables us to have other locals in the same buildings that are accessible for free for the people who are more vulnerable. This space, it's called Marbre. This is a brand new one for Communa. We opened it a few months ago, and it's run without subsidies, at least. So the team who ran the space, they thought about a 3-level price for the contributions that they ask to the people that occupy the space. But we still need to design a kind of commercial model to survive. So there's still this kind of tension. And just for you to understand, Communa, at the beginning, people were kind of volunteering to work in the association, and then they professionalized, they institutionalized their practice, and then they started to receive a lot of subsidies also to run the project. But now it's very hard moment for the political situation itself. So we are in a moment of sharp cuts, and we need for sure to think about this commercial model of our spaces. And this raises also internal debates about the way that we run our project. So this is quite hard sometimes to find solutions, but at the same time, we used to organize ourselves with a specific internal governance that we call shared governance or horizontal governance. So this is really a pillar of our association also, because we used to manage ourselves through shared participatory governance, and also to have this kind of model with our stakeholders and all the people that cooperate in our project. So we also try to include as much as possible the people that occupy the spaces, both in daily management and also in the strategic decision. And we use a lot of intelligence, a collective intelligence tool. So the pictures show, for example, a meeting where people were doing brainstorming all together. And this picture shows the mission of local answering. So for us, this is also a pillar because it allows us to have a real conversation with the people who live close to our project. We used to do an open programming all over the year, also to organize permanencies and to ask to the people what they want to do with the space. So this is a constant work for us, and we put a lot of energies in that sense. And another pillar is the technique, because for sure there are a lot of things to do in these buildings, because they are, a lot of renovation to do. We try to have a sustainable attitude and posture, but it's not really for us a checkbox, because for sure, I mean, it's very hard for us to be sustainable in our buildings. In the strict sense, and we used to do minor adaptation that have perhaps a very significant impact on people's well-being in the living environment. And in the picture, you see people that were building a terrace, for example. We try to work a lot on this.
Just saying that it would be great if we managed to finish in 1 minute. So thank you.
We arrived to the conclusion, so it's perfect. Just to say that Communa doesn't want to operate building outside Brussels, but we think that our model or a way to occupy the buildings has to be shared. And so we have 3 ways to go beyond our world. It's like European project for sure. We are participating currently to for a new European Bauhaus. Consultancy. Here, for example, we give all this technical, model economic, governance, or local ensuring. We share all this experience by doing a consultancy. And here you have an example of a castle in Belgium. Of course, we don't know what is a rural context, but we share our tools with local initiative. Of course, we create link with other actors of the city. And for example, we are part of a fairground. It's an organization that is doing a social real estate. And for example, here fairground bought one of a building we occupied. We are occupying, and so after our occupation of 3 years, the housing for a lone woman will be permanent. So you remember this thinking about occupation is not an end but a means. Here, because we could occupy this building, now it's going to be permanent in the city, and for the people they have benefits from it. And my final conclusion in 20 seconds, if you accept, is that we wanted to show a picture that people squatting wrote on a garage of Communa is Communa is traitorous. We are criminalizing the squat, and it's a difficult position for us to be with a social purpose linked to the squat and to speak to the institution. And currently, the Brussels capital is focusing on temporary occupation and how to give a frame to it. And we are doing a lot of advocacy and to influence the policy and to keep the social purpose, mostly in the public building, because sometimes some of them are occupied by business lucrative not association, but organization. So just to say, if you want to scale up or if you want to implement this way of doing temporary occupation, we are available to give method, but for us it's important to speak with the local association that has energy. And so it's the end of our presentation. Thank you for your
if you have
attention.
question, please you can write it in the chat if you want, or
And we will send our address, mail address in the chat. Here you have a little picture of our team.
Yeah, great, thanks. So everyone, who thinks that in their city there could be something like that, keep the addresses, and if you have they can't do it in your city, but if you have a good crowd who could initiate something similar in your city, then feel free to contact them and ask the advice how they did it and what are the tools. So you don't need to start from the scratch. Sincere thanks to Adrian and Martina, and we can continue with our challenges. And we are talking about disasters, all kinds of disasters. So do we have Burgas online? From Bulgaria, do we have someone? If not, then David, I will give the floor to you, and I can share the slides from here.
Yeah. Hello everyone. I decided to come in person, so I don't know, am I the only one?
Seems to be. Others fell sick.
So today I'm presenting the challenge of Saaremaa municipality, but we already know that a lot of other communities all around Europe and the world have the same challenge.
Selle presenter moodi saada selle PDF-i. Okay.
So basically, the challenge is multifunctional resilience center for urban safety. So Saaremaa is the home of Eastern Vikings, and today the biggest island of Estonia, situated on the west coast. Today there are more than 32,000 inhabitants. The capital is Kuressaare, with approximately 13,000 inhabitants, and 9 of 10 smaller towns and a lot of villages all across the island. So the challenge is due to in past years, due to climate or weather situations, we have some kind of grid failures or electricity shortcuts, and we need some kind of facilities for communities in the community centers or whatsoever. What can house the local community people and give them heat and power and so on. And in the past 2 or 3 years, there, besides the natural crisis, there have been present the possibility of human activities, those hybrid physical activities or cyber activities, what can cause some kind of crisis in the grids or technical infrastructure. So today we have mapped out those possible community centers, and today the only technical solution is basically when there is a blackout, then there is connection point for diesel generators or diesel generators on site. Unfortunately, those diesel generators run on fossil fuel. Fortunately, most of the time they are standing idle, so no one uses the assets. And our vision is that those community centers or resilience centers should not be only used in the times of crisis, but like 365 days a year. And with today's smart and flexible technology, they should be like community energy hubs or community mobility hubs. So we are looking for researchers who could dimension this kind of technical solutions. We are looking for technical companies who could build up those flexible and smart and scalable solutions on site. And basically, yeah, we provide pilot sites, we provide networking opportunities with other pilots in Europe, and basically, yeah, help us to develop a smart solution for this kind of community centers, and let's try to scale it also.
Nice slogan as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
2 minutes, great. Already Jelgava has told that they also have the similar interest, so I hope they will vote for you.
Yeah, Vinnytsa and Jelgava, I looked that they have quite similar challenges. Yeah.
Any questions from the audience? Yes.
What would be the innovative part of it? I would say, let's say there are a lot of things already in the market.
Basically, you can make it in different layers. So when we say talk about resilience center, then we think about only those times when there are crises. But you can make there different layers like the mobility whatsoever. So the assets will benefit the most for the community. And it may be like community based, but it can be also a business case in different locations. So maybe in Saaremaa it's only for the crisis and community centers, but in other areas in Europe or in the world it can be different business case. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Then we can continue with Jelgava. Stop sharing, and Jelgava, you can take control and share your screen.
Yes, hello again.
Hello.
So can you see presentation on full mode, right?
Yes, all right.
Yeah, okay, so hello again, I'm still Marija Stotska from Jelgava city from Latvia, and I will present our second challenge. The global geopolitical situation and increasing security risks have shown the need for cities to develop stronger civil protection systems, and Jelgava currently lacks accessible and modern temporary shelters infrastructure for its residents. So on the slide, you can see the map of our city, and our population, less or more, is distributed evenly across the whole territory. And in case of danger, there is limited opportunity for people to gather quickly in safe conditions. Also, existing shelters capacity is still not enough for all population of the city, and at the moment, municipality is actively engaged in reconstruction of places that could be used as temporary shelters, but Jelgava still doesn't have a systematic network of it, especially because it's based on facilities that were not initially designed for such purpose. For example, basement storage areas or of residential buildings. The challenge is to provide short-term, safe and distributed shelters across the city, which would be close to people in their everyday life and not require large-scale relocation. So Yeah, as I said, the idea is to create dual-use infrastructure for example, strengthened bus stops or other public spaces that are normally used daily, but could quickly serve as protective shelters in emergencies. On the slide, you can see some more examples of how it could look like. And according to vision of smart and safe city development, the future solution also should include standardized safety features as reinforced structures and proper ventilation, and should also allow scaling up, starting with pilot shelters in high traffic areas and then expanding to different types of infrastructure across the city. Such approach could cost efficiently solve safety problems, at the same time develop new useful spaces for citizens, spread awareness and preparedness for critical events. So in the end, I would like to add that Jelgava has experience in developing and piloting innovative infrastructure projects, as well as international projects to improve civil protection. So therefore, we would gladly work on this project with everyone who finds the activities and idea interesting. And thank you for your attention.
Thank you for a quick overview. Any quick questions? No, then great, thanks. I hope also some other cities would have similar interests so they can vote for you. But now we can go back to Turkey. Do we have Ataşehir here about earthquake resilience? Yes.
Hello again. Can you see my screen? My presentation?
Yes, we see the screen, and yeah, now it's all fine.
Okay, thank you. So our second challenge is earthquake resilient Ataşehir participatory risk mapping. We are addressing a critical urban challenge, enhancing earthquake preparedness in one of the world's most seismically active zones. Ataşehir, as I said before, it's a densely populated district of Istanbul, facing an imminent earthquake risk. While scientific risk maps exist, there is a lack of localized, citizen-engaged risk mapping. Current solutions are top-down and don't provide residents with the neighborhood-level understanding they need. This is our municipality's top safety and resilience priority. Obviously, this is not just a problem for Ataşehir. Many cities in earthquake-prone regions face the same issue, a gap between scientific knowledge and community-level action. We aim to bridge this gap with a new participatory approach with a citizen-centered risk mapping platform. The solution will integrate scientific data with building information and local insights. It will feature easy-to-use digital maps and dashboards and will involve citizens through participatory workshops to co-design evacuation plans. This innovation will enable the municipality to make data-driven decisions and prioritize investments in retrofitting and resource allocation. So we expect this pilot to have a major impact. Citizens will have increased awareness and ownership in disaster resilience, and we will see improved trust between residents and the government. For the city, it will lead to more acute understanding of vulnerabilities and better prioritization of resources. Ataşehir municipality is committed to becoming a piloting partner. We have the institutional capacity and experience to make this project a success. We believe our approach can serve as a replicable model for other cities globally. And thank you.
Thank you. Do we have any questions? I think in your case, it will be somewhat challenged to find an Estonian partner because luckily we don't have earthquakes, but hopefully this can be connected to some other natural disasters that we still have and have a good combination that can help in both cases. But yeah, this is already for the researchers and companies to think how to solve that. So do we have Istanbul with the disaster-focused digital twin available to do the presentation? Thank you, Koste. Melika? Melika, you seem to be online, but do you hear us? From Istanbul?
Yeah. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, hello.
I'll share my screen. So I think you can see now, right?
It's coming?
Okay.
Yes, now we see it. All fine.
Okay.
We see it nicely. You can start.
Okay, hello everyone. I'm honored to present the Smart City Directorate of Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality, presenting our project, the Disaster-Focused Digital Twin of Istanbul. Our mission is simple but urgent: to build a real-time, data-driven common system that saves lives when earthquake strikes on one of the world's most vulnerable megacities. So a digital twin is not just a digital map, it's a living digital replica of the city, constantly updated with real-time data from satellites and sensors. This enables the city to see, simulate, and respond to events as they happen, turning data into life-saving decisions. So Istanbul sits on one of the world's most active fault lines. With 16 million residents and dense urban fabric, a major earthquake could have catastrophic consequences. Preparedness here isn't optional, it's a survival. That's why our challenge is framed under the Safe City category. So our project aims to tackle two urgent phases of disaster response. The phase one is identifying collapsed or damaged buildings instantly using satellites and drone imagery. The phase two is dynamically deploying rescue teams and vehicles to the right locations in real time. So the question is basically simple. So how we can deliver the fastest, smartest response when every second counts? So our research asks one essential question. So how we can deliver the fastest, most effective response to the buildings that need help first. We aim to develop an intelligence system that prioritizes urgent areas using real-time data on vehicles, team capacity, and proximity. So the algorithm will constantly update, ensuring a dynamic and adaptive response as conditions change. But the hardest part is coordination. So teams vary in size, skill, and equipment. Some teams join mid-operations, others withdraw. Aftershocks can instantly shift priorities. Managing all this manually is nearly impossible. Our digital twin platform should provide one shared real-time view, continuously updating roads, resources, and assignments so every responder works in sync. So we have seen the tragic lessons of the 2023 Türkiye earthquakes, uncoordinated responses, congested areas, and neglected zones. To avoid repeating this, Istanbul must move toward a data-driven real-time response system that minimizes delays and confusion. Our proposed digital twin data portal should unify pre-disaster planning and post-disaster response. It enables instant visualization, analysis, and decision-making, serving as the city's digital command center. Its goal is to turn data into instant, actionable decisions that save lives. Today's systems still rely on manual coordination and static maps, far too rigid to fast-changing conditions. Legal and data sharing barriers are also slow integration. Our proposed project addresses these gaps through automation and interoperability. So our platform should feature dynamic resource allocation, integrating satellite, GIS, and sensor data. It will be flexible, scalable, and resilient, adapting instantly to new conditions like aftershocks or changing team size. And it will offer a user-friendly dashboard that emergency coordinators can trust under pressure. For the city environment, the system minimizes chaos, prevents secondary hazards, and supports long-term resilience planning. For citizens, it means faster rescue operations and stronger public confidence. And for governance, it offers transparency and powerful data-driven decision tools. In short, our digital twin will transform how cities respond to the crisis, turning data into action and action into lives saved. So we invite you to partner with us to make Istanbul a living example of resilience powered by intelligence. Thank you.
Great, thanks for sharing. So I think we have also similar challenges from some other cities. So hopefully the ones that propose solution ideas can then look at the different angles of this option and offer a good solution. So thank you, Melike. And now the last before a very short break is Thesis from Latvia, Mazara. I think you are online, so you can share your screen and unmute yourself.
Hi, I can't seem to switch my camera on, but that's probably okay. I will then just share my slides. Okay.
Yeah.
My screen now.
Coming. Yes, all nice. You can start.
Okay, so hello. I'm sorry you can't really see me, but I'm Mazara. I'm from Thesis, where I lead the development administration. And today I'll try to very shortly share my our challenge that we have submitted to this smart city. And I'd like to share how we would like to use this smart city challenge to turn our traffic data into smart decisions about sustainable urban mobility. Actually, our both challenges, also the other one is related to sustainable urban mobility. But let's start with the first. So to put in a context, Thesis is actually a very small municipality. The town itself is very small and very walkable. It has only like 16,000 residents in the town and over 40 in the wider region. So even though the distances are very short in the city is still, like many other European cities, are quite car dependent. And the reasons for that car dependence is quite clear. First of all, our terrain is quite hilly, so cycling is sometimes challenging. We have public transport, but public transport works very well regionally, but city routes are quite underdeveloped. And at the same time, we have also a lot of tourists, and it also adds to seasonal traffic pressure, as the majority of them drive to see Thesis. All this makes mobility planning more complicated, and it also increases our need for good data. Right now, we actually do collect quite a lot of traffic data. We have started to use automatic counters for cars, for cyclists, for pedestrians, and that produces a lot of data daily. We also have data from our public transport ticket validations. The challenge that we currently face is not the lack of data, but the fact that we don't really know how to analyze data and use it in decision making. As a small municipality, we simply do not the same capacity, as we also seen in those presentations, that we don't have this bigger municipality capacities. For instance, we do not really have a special data analyst position. We don't have a GIS units that work with the data and we can't really do this in-house. But without analyzing the data, we really can't use it for evidence-based planning. So that means that the decisions about roads, bus routes or cycling or pedestrian infrastructure are still very often based on political priorities or assumptions by municipality workers, not on evidence or data. And without good data, every mobility investment becomes kind of a guess, and that's expensive for us. And that's probably expensive also for other cities like the same size as we are. Municipalities need tools that helps us to analyze the trends, understand how people move across the city, and we need tools that help us to justify different decisions in infrastructure planning. So what is the solution that we kind of expect from this challenge? We imagine it could be something scalable, user-friendly, some analytical tools, something probably integrated with GIS, because we do use ArcGIS in the municipality. It should probably help us somehow simulate different policy scenarios. For example, what happens if we change one street to one-way traffic, or if we build new bike lanes. Currently, we just don't know without outer consultancies. And the same system could also include also public transport optimization, because currently we do use we do have ticket validation data sets, but we do not really know how to use them in decision making about which routes are most effective, or where to add more bus routes and so on. And most importantly, the tool must be easy to use by our staff members without advanced programming or data analyst skills, because we simply lack those. So if we solve this, we'll see the impact for the environment. We will probably expect to see optimized traffic flow, fewer emissions, and also more efficient public transport. For citizens, safer, cleaner, and more transparent mobility. And for governance, stronger analytical capacity, and also kind of that we base our decisions on data. And our goal is very simple: to make every decision in CESIS, in our municipality, backed by data. And so if we can become an experiment field, we would really happily join this challenge and be an example for other small towns across Europe, or even, as we've seen in today's presentation, not just Europe. So thank you.
Thank you, Mazara. Definitely an important challenge, and many other towns have these similar ones. And we will hear some more after the short break. We can take a short break of 5 minutes and grab the coffee and some snacks from there, and we will continue 3:05. And again, feel free to contact Mazara via the email or in the chat shortly.
Okay,
thank you. 5-minute break. And the coffee is waiting outside.
Okay, we will continue now with the presentations, and as it was written in the chat as well, we have a slight change in the order of the presentations later on. But we are starting now with Spain and Barcelona, and first we'll go to Uncle Lopez.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, you can share the screen.
Okay. Okay, you are seeing my screen?
Yes, that's perfect.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. So in this block, we will start with the safe cities, and in particular, our proposal is about safe cycling infrastructure. In our city, we have already a lot of cycling routes. We have also dedicated bike lanes. And our strategy, as in other cities, is to increase up to double the number of cyclists in the city in the coming years. And in our sustainable urban mobility plan, we are committed to achieve 5.7% in the coming years. That is a lot for us because we are coming from a less number of cyclists. We are trying to do this transition from the vicious circle oriented to car to this virtuous circle oriented to active mobility. In the past, the lack of cycle infrastructure goes to potential injuries, that goes to unsafe perception, and of course to a low modal split of bicycles and other active mobility. What we are trying to do is have a better and protected bike lanes. That will increase the road safety, but mainly will increase the user comfort and the perception of safety in the cyclist people, and for that increasing the modal split. So the question is how to make better bike lanes, where better is not an objective issue at the moment, and we need to have a more quantitative measure, or at least homogeneous measure of the better, safe, inclusive bike lanes. Is for that we propose to accept a challenge where we can ensure a safe and sustainable evolution of the cycling infrastructure, because we have so expanded infrastructure of bike lanes, but the safe of some parts are not the same. The grade of safer is not the same in all the infrastructure. So first, we need a risk assessment of the current infrastructure. That means a system, a methodology to calculate a grade, level, figure, I don't know, but to compare how safer is a section of infrastructure compared to another, even to compare to another cycle infrastructure in another city. So just to know where we are. Also, a methodology or a simulation to have forecasted scenarios to help in the design of new sections of the infrastructure, and of course to invest there where more effective will be the investments. And finally, probably these both strategies could led to a pre-digital twin or similar to a digital twin where the safe of the cycle infrastructure could be evaluated in continuous and compare with other countries, other cities, etc. So the challenge is to support this transition from the vicious circle to the virtuous circle, while ensuring safe, efficient, and accessible infrastructure, mainly on twofold objective, with the evidence-based assessment of the current cycle network. So how to have a methodology to analyze the existing cycle network. And in the other hand, how to make a scenario-based planning for future infrastructure. So in some way, make a simulation of the potential of new projects, new designs, and comparing what is doing with some different designs in other cities, and making an analysis of what could get if we apply this design in Barcelona or in other city. That will be the case. And that is in summary the challenge that we propose to develop. You have here my contact if you need more explanation.
Thank you very much, Angel. And let's move forward then now to Ukraine and Lviv.
Hello, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Yes, okay. Coming also the presentation.
Okay, can you see my presentation? Yes.
Right. It's up and running.
Good. My name is Dmitro. I am from the city of Lviv, Ukraine. Our city is one of the largest cities in Ukraine, located in the western part of our country, near the border with the European Union. And we have a population around 1 million people live here. And I have to say that our city is quite beautiful. It's an ancient city. It was founded at year 1253. And I am very pleased to present the city of Lviv, a place where history and innovation meet every day. Today, I'll share with you how we are transforming mobility by making cycling safe, connected, and truly livable for everyone. And you know, like many European cities, our city faced the challenges of rapid modernization, and over the past decade, car ownership has doubled. And so we have congestion and emissions, but behind the challenges are people, parents who hesitate to let their children ride to the school, commuters who would love to bike but don't feel safe doing it. And our main issues are fragmented and unsafe cycling routes, lack of protected crossings, few secure parking areas, and limited bike sharing options. So you can understand that a line that ends suddenly is not just inconvenient, it's unsafe. And our vision is to clarification these challenges as challenges when we have overcome it and create a safe, connected cycling system that invites everyone from students to seniors to leave their car at home. And our vision current builds on the sustainable urban mobility plan and bicycle concept. And today, about 6% of daily trips in Lviv are made by bike. And by 2030, we aim to double that share to 10–12%, but in a way that prioritizes safety and comfort first. And how will we do that? First of all, we're creating a fully connected and protected cycling network, ensuring safe continuity from one district to another. And second one, we plan to build smart storage and parking at tram and bus interchanges, so cycling and public transport work hand in hand. And it's, from my point of view, public transport and bicycle are the best matches. And next, by using real-time mobility data to detect hazards, monitor traffic conflicts, and guide new infrastructure. And I have to say that every new streets currently design will now start with the same question. Is the safe enough our streets for 12-year-old to ride here? That's the mindset shift we are implementing citywide. And about what we can expect after the implementation of our vision in the future. You know, when we talked about a unified cycling network, we are talking about much more than infrastructure. We are talking about freedom and safety through the connection. Unified network means that a cyclist can travel from one neighborhood to any destination without breaks, without danger, and without being forced into car traffic. It's continuity that gives confidence. And so we design for seamless protection, physical separation from vehicles, well-marked intersections, and lighting that makes cyclists visible even at night. And the unified system also integrates with trams, buses, and shared mobility, because multimodal trips must be safe at every stage. And you can ride to a bus stop, leave your bike securely, and continue by public transport, all in one safe, fluid journey. And when routes connect safely, people connect different too. And cycling becomes not only a means of transport, but a way to reclaim the streets, to meet and to belong. And it turns our city into a living space of trust, activity, and well-being. This is the real meaning of unity of our cycling vision. And safety also comes, I understand that safety also comes from collaboration. And our Department of Urban Mobility works closely with local cycling community, universities, and also with European partners. And we have gained solid experience through Horizon projects, EIB, and also EBRD, European Bank Reconstruction and Development. And now we are ready to pilot smart safety solutions, AI-based traffic control detection, intelligent lighting for bike lines, and solar-powered mobility hubs. And we see our city as a living laboratory of safe, sustainable mobility where innovation serves the daily life. And in the end, our goal is simple: to build a city where cycling is not an act of courage, but a natural, safe, and joyful part of everyday life. And a city where you can ride from one side to the other without worry, where clean air, health, and safety define mobility. And that's the view we are creating: connected, climate resilient, and truly made for people. And I hope our presentation, our idea will have support in the future. And also we are seeking for the partners for collaboration. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So it was very sounding clear. Then we are moving now to Liepāja and Kallis.
I'm sorry, I'm from Vinnytsa. Can I make my presentation?
Sorry.
Vinnytsa, Ukraine. You say
no, you will
the next presentation
a bit later.
Later, okay.
You will be an hour. Your time has been scheduled into 1 hour later. Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So from Liepāja, please, Kallis.
Hello, my name is Kārlis Beikmanis. I'm from city Liepāja in Latvia. And our first challenge is real-time tourist tracking in Liepāja. So we are the European Capital of Culture in 2027 and climate and neutral and smart city by 2030. And so we are, as a tourist city, the third largest city in Latvia, coastal tourism destination from many countries, mostly from Lithuania, Germany, Estonia, and others. And the number of visitors are growing. And we have seasonal and uneven flows. Mostly the peaks are in the summer, but still we lack of real-time data. What is the innovation that we need to see the real-time or near real-time tracking flows to the cultural objects, to the beach, to the events, and how we can integrate this with transport and event data. Also, not only to the city center to be covered, but also to peripheral areas, and also that it could be visual and be seen through some dashboards for tourism office or city management. And it should be cost efficient and adapted to our city size, because we are not so big city. We have 70,000 inhabitants, but still we are one of the top tourism cities in Latvia. That is the first challenge. And the second one is about city dog passport in Liepāja. We are dog-friendly city with designated walking areas for dogs and waste bins, and also cafes, and also in the beach we have dog-friendly cafe, but only 3% of dog owners are paying the required fee. And the payments lack of essential data for verification, so the police cannot verify the owner and the dog. And our idea is, our challenge is how we can create the digital city dog passport, which is integrated into the Liepāja city application, connected to the national dog registry, can be easy paid, and after the payment, so the digital passport would be created. And with this passport, also we could have access to some specific areas for dogs only or events. So thank you for listening. And this is my contacts. You can write to me if you have any questions. Thank you. I must go to another meeting.
Okay, thank you very much, Kallis. This was very intriguing challenges. Okay, now we move to Hundipea and Mari-Liis, you have the floor again.
Hi, thank you. So sharing again. And this is our second challenge then, right? This is our second challenge. Basically cleaning city coastline. Our problem is that marine mud, basically the mud that's on the sea basin, is quite often polluted. The pollution usually comes from historical industries, industrial harbors, and the pollution stays in the mud for a long time. And this pollution leaches out to the coast waters and creates health hazards for all the citizens. Usually this is not dealt with, and if dealt with, then only in case when the sea mud is agitated enough in a wide enough scale that it causes these peak pollutions. And then even in these cases, the way that it's dealt with is it's basically only said to the citizens not to go into the water. But we propose that we should actually deal with this problem and remove this pollution. Removing this pollution so far has presented to be a very difficult challenge, because there's no very good solution for this. Sort of the only best practices so far are to build walls into the water, pump water out, and then take the polluted mud out. Or in other cases, sometimes new material is laid on the polluted sea bed as a blanket. But then again, whenever this blanket is agitated, the pollution still comes out. We have put some research into this matter. We have come to the conclusion that probably growing seaweeds and mussels in these polluted waters might remove this pollution if the sea basin is carefully mixed, so as the pollution would come out to the water, and from this water then the algae and seaweeds and mussels can remove it. Now this is in theory, but we don't have any practical solutions or people to ask how to practically do this. This is something that needs to be still studied and tested out. But we assume that this is not only our problem, but this is a problem that is in every city where there has been industry in the city borders, near the coastlines, or where there have been industrial harbors. So probably most coastal cities. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Any questions? Doesn't seem to be a case. So let's move forward then, and from our own TalTech campus, Riina Uska. Antti. Or Antti will do the presentation.
Yes, hello everyone. I will share my screen. Just a moment.
At the moment in the presenter mode, in the sense that we also see we also see the
yes. Okay, I'll try this again. Select the other desktop like that, and now you should be able to see the full screen mode.
Yes.
Yes.
That's right.
Great. Okay, so I'm presenting this on behalf of Campus Real Estate Department of TalTech from Tallinn. And the subject here is campuses fostering the creative economy. And I'm going to talk first about which challenge this tackles, which should be the characteristics of the innovation, its presumed impact, and then the expectations for piloting. Okay, so the challenge is related to the potential of campuses, especially campuses for innovation and the creative economy for developing value and innovations. We can say, based on research, that contemporary campuses drive creative communities and the knowledge economy. They function as inclusive urban commons that foster encounters, learning, and innovation. Even though nowadays it's possible to work remotely, it is evident that at the basis of innovations and creativity, there are these physical encounters which nowadays take place in campuses. Campuses strengthen social ties, well-being, and urban vibrancy through shared spaces, culture, and green areas. So the challenge is that how should we design future campuses and which are their characteristics? The question is how to best integrate education, startups, and R&D to grow city-based high-tech enterprises. How do we use campuses as test beds for innovation, culture, and sustainable living? How do we apply spatial and social design strategies to enhance inclusion and productivity? The reason why this topic is now current in Estonia is that Taltech Technopole Ülemiste triangle is at the moment at a key turning point, that there is now a campus renewal going underway at the Taltech's campus, and also this Ülemiste area is currently being developed. And this requires new R&D and design strategies to shape next generation smart campus. Without new innovation, there is a risk of stagnant urban design and loss of global competitiveness for Estonia. Strong campus city integration would attract creative talent and international expertise. This is all linked to creative economy, which is the combination of creative and knowledge-intensive fields. So it combines design and tech. Creativity is the foundation of cultural innovation and economic growth. This is evident. It spans sectors from research and software to media design and education in creative economy. Creative economy is also a model for resilient, vibrant, and future-ready urban ecosystems when it takes place in a campus setting. There are many problems in the present situation with campus development. Campuses remain isolated institutional blocks, disconnected from urban life. There is too much top-down real estate focus with too little user-driven or lived experience input. And there is some research on the creative and knowledge economy in spatial terms, but it has always concentrated on too big scale, on the city scale. And we are lacking tools for campus, neighborhood, and community scales. Some problems include that research is often limited to university interests or a single perspective, for example, from the viewpoint of technology or arts or some company. There is missing focus on hybrid innovation and cultural communities, which might include, for example, co-working districts, hybrid learning hubs, research and maker spaces. There is also lack of multidisciplinary analysis of actor ecosystems and spatial dynamics. Our desired direction of the solution is this, that we should develop campus-like urban environments which are hubs for knowledge, creativity, and innovation. And for that, we need methods for spatial design, social interaction, and open innovation. We should improve processes and tools for creative, inclusive, and value-generating ecosystem, which links education, innovation, and culture directly to city life. The core characteristics of this innovation should be strong connection to citizens and the wider city, harnessing social vitality, cultural energy, and economic return from social networks and shared spaces, and then the use of latest technologies, AI, data tools, to enable real-world campus interventions and public space pilots. So we are looking for like a actual input to the ongoing or starting campus development. So the expected impact is, however, much wider than just this Taltech's campus development. Generally, like a more advanced campus development methods can guide how to create new ventures which create jobs, cultural exchange, and scalable solutions. Campuses can become hubs of innovation, linking tech, design, and urban life to retain talent and to fight this kind of brain leak from Nordic countries to elsewhere. Smart and green infrastructure can be enhanced, supporting safety. Campus development can also have this environmental direction, which mitigates floods and heat and boosts resilience in the nature. Public spaces can evolve into vibrant hubs for citizens, supporting collaboration, creativity, and well-being. Specifically, shared spaces, open areas such as gardens, workshops in indoor buildings, and event spaces can foster social connection, mental health, and local creativity, so that they also connect the university people with the local neighborhood. There are also expected impacts in governance. And this means, for example, collaboration between cities, universities, and companies, co-developing campus-like environments. Campus pilots inform shared urbanism and public realm strategies. So they support this kind of a collaborative development of the urban realm. But also inside administration on city level, this research can strengthen cross-departmental collaboration between the branches of economy, culture, and land use within the city. So regarding this piloting possibility, this is really closely linked to Taltech's own interests, because this project could support Taltech's own campus planning, as well as the ongoing detailed planning in this Mustamäe area. And it can take simultaneously into account the university's long-term strategy and vision and real estate unit strategy in Taltech. But what is needed is this kind of elevation of ambition in the project. Then more widely, if we think of...
Could you make it to the end?
Yes, yes. Okay. So, then the capacity to participate. So Taltech is happy to become a piloting partner. It can put in needed working hours. There's strong local expertise in campus development, which can be shared. It can give urban and university data, and it can be a forum for experimental research and simulation, and a case study and piloting environment in real life. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. So we will move on now to Turkey, to Bahçılar. And are you online? If not, then we will move to Tallinn, and Anett, you will have the floor again.
Yes, hello again.
Yeah.
I will share the screen. Just a second. So, I want to talk to you about the city infrastructure management system. So in Tallinn, we face a growing issue. Our municipal departments operate with separate systems, each managing their own infrastructure data. And the result is a massive amount of valuable information that's fragmented, underused, and difficult to analyze. And this limits our ability to make smart, data-driven decisions about city planning, development, and investments. And in a city that's rapidly evolving, that's a problem we can't afford to ignore. Solving this challenge is a top priority for us, not just because it improves our internal workflows, but because it directly impacts our citizens. We want every euro spent on urban infrastructure to deliver maximum value. That means better planning, better maintenance, and better outcomes for the people who live here. by consolidating our data and using it intelligently, we can ensure that investment decisions are transparent, justified, and focused on long-term impacts. This isn't a unique challenge to Tallinn. Cities around the world, especially those with growing infrastructure demands, are facing similar issues. Some larger cities may already have partial solutions in place, but Tallinn is ready to lead the way in piloting a fully integrated system that brings together infrastructure data, planning tools, and predictive insights. So what would the ideal solution look like? We envision a system with 3 core capabilities. First, an investment prioritization calculator that helps us evaluate new projects based on real-time data. Second, a maintenance management tool that flags upcoming inspections and tasks. And third, a smart engine that proactively suggests which projects should be prioritized. In short, a system that doesn't just store data, but it helps us think smarter. If we succeed, the impact will be felt across the city. For our urban environment, it means better designed spaces and more efficient use of resources. For our citizens, it means higher quality infrastructure and better value for their tax contributions. And for our governance, it means streamlined workflows and stronger decision-making. We'll spend less time on manual evaluations and more time developing solutions that truly serve our community. And that's it for this presentation.
All right. Thank you very much. Any questions? Seems to be a case. So we now move to Turkey and Bursa. Salih Yazar. Are you online? Doesn't seem to be there.
Bursa, are you online?
Bursa, are you online?
Yeah.
No. Then we would move to Venice and Italy. Citizens to change mobility habits.
Good afternoon, can you hear me well?
Sorry, we can't hear you.
You can't hear no? Can you hear me?
We hear a little, but not too much.
Micro options. No, it's better.
We can't hear you well.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, now we can hear you.
Okay, now can you hear me, right? Sorry for this.
Yes, we hear you now. You can share your screen.
I have a presentation.
Yeah.
So my name is Giuseppe Mella, and I work for the City of Venice European Policy Department. We developed this challenge together with a colleague of the mobility planning department. The name of our challenge is Empowering Citizens to Change Mobility Habits. Let me share a little bit more of Venice, because when we speak about sustainable mobility in Venice, many people raise their hand saying, of course, you have a sustainable mobility because you go either with public transport or walking all around the cities. But I would like to remind you that Venice administration is bigger than the classical cities made on the islands with the canals and the gondolas. And as you can see from these slides in red, we highlighted the area of the administrative part of the city, and the mainland, where we can use cars, and where we are in a situation of an ordinary European cities.
Can you put your presentation into
Medium
presentation
cities
mode?
from the standard level of Italy. We have a little bit more than 250,000 inhabitants residents in the cities.
Sorry, Giuseppe.
Our challenge
Giuseppe.
is rather different from the couple of challenges already presented about cycling and improve active mobility in the cities, because we do think that we've been doing a lot in the last year to improve cycling infrastructures, to make them safer and attractive, to build cycling routes, and to make schools or companies more accessible also for people using bicycles or commuting by public transport or walking. What we are looking here for our challenge is to select some options and solutions that help us in changing the behavior of citizens and commuters, and to improve the way sustainable mobility is thought by residents. About the local context, you saw the red part in the map before. We have to say that the mainland part of the city have been built in a very complex territory with over tourism spillovers, with a lack of planning, with a fragile morphology system, and with a limited carrying capacity. And so we really would like to involve all the city's residents and users, like students, businesses, and tourists also, in improving the sustainable mobility in that part of the city. As I just saw, we've been doing a lot in the last year. We already built 195 kilometers of a municipal bike lane, and we had launched a pioneering, for Italy at least, hybrid car sharing system using hybrid cars and hydrogen fuel cars. We are really supporting micromobility services with a system to rent bikes and stroller, and we've been investing a lot also to make public transport cleaner. And next year we will become one of the first cities in Italy with a big fleet of hydrogen fuel buses. We will buy 90 fuel cell buses by June 2026. However, as I just saw before, even though our aim as other cities is to improve the city life and also the environment and the climate side effects caused by the transport, we really would like we are looking forward to a solutions that is going to support the mentality and the culture of people using those possibilities and uses above all cycling lanes. So the expected impact of the pilot solutions for this challenge is to achieve a more sustainable city regarding a better air quality, to improve social interaction and livability of communities, to improve and support a more active lifestyle, to reduce congestion, to reduce the travel time, and to make also to promote also safer and healthier means of transport. For us, it will be a very good starting point to make a series of solutions that can be replicated in other cities. like to formulate scenarios or to improve the communication of a city level, or to study which are the killer applications, so to say, they can guarantee and secure the change in resident behaviors. So for us, the challenges, it will be very, very important also to be in touch with the European community of researchers and to adopt an innovative approach. Last words to clarify what we are expecting from the proposed solutions in terms of cross criteria. As I just say, we are expecting a solution that is innovative, that it can secure significant and tangible impact on the city life. They can be easily usable and adapted, and that can be also viable from the after and beyond the life of a challenge. I mean, there can be also the potential to be scaled and used by the city and by other users. So here you can find our contacts, and we are working together with our two colleagues of us, Giulia Zenaro and Camilla Renson. That's all from my side. I don't know if you have questions. I'm here.
Thank you very much. Unfortunately, we only saw your first slide, Giuseppe.
Otherwise, I thank you, and let's see the outcome of the challenge together.
Okay, thank you so much. We will move now forward again to Hundipea. And Markus, are you online?
Yes, I am online. Can you hear me?
Right. Yeah.
Can you hear me? Yes.
Yes, we can hear you. And please share your slides.
Yes. So, hi. So our challenge is designing an adaptive sustainable urban mobility plans for, let's say, smaller areas. And the reason we have, the reason we have taken this challenge is that
Markus, there is something wrong in your presentation with your presentation at the moment.
Why?
You can only see there it's shown. It's only the click to exit full screen.
Okay, for me it isn't, so that's weird. Can you see you can see this one now? Okay, I guess I'll just in case keep it like this. Okay. So the challenge is to is designing sustainable urban mobility plans, but they are normally prepared for whole cities, like EU cities with population above 50,000 people. And for as an example, in Estonia, there's 3 cities that actually go under that criteria. And they do not address the realities of smaller high growth areas such as new districts, campuses, or bigger redevelopments. And these are exactly the places where people make most of their daily trips, especially when we take mixed use areas as well. And their daily trips to in living, studying, working, and spending leisure time. So as we in Hundipea are the largest upcoming residential and mixed-use development, and also I think of its kind in Estonia in general, then there will be thousands of residents and workplaces that will move here in the coming years. And if its mobility system is designed well from the start, people will naturally choose walking, cycling, and shared mobility and public transport. In other words, it will be a destination point and easily accessible place. This also, of course, involves things like accessibility in terms of when we take mobility impairments and things like that as well. So what in general we're looking for is pretty much let's say a consolidated method for these smaller areas.
with the designing a systematic process to integrate transit, micromobility, and land use data to plan mobility in unit level while also seeing the connections with other units in city districts. So how does the puzzle piece actually fit into everything? Automated plan generation, because in a lot of cases, these kinds of SUMPs are relatively slow to change. And when we take developing cities and developing also campuses, for example, then they tend to move faster than plans tend to change, especially if they're too large. So this, I think, is a key problem point as well. And of course, later on, also continuous monitoring to actually capture whether mindset changes or if any changes or anything has happened, if the behavior changes are actually working, and if the, let's say, urban programming is working the way that it was intended to work. Hundipea itself would be happy to be one of helping with the piloting, because we have digital tools ourselves as well, and we are planning our there's this larger area where more than 8,000 people and 8,000 workspaces will be in the future. So yes, I think that would sum it up as fast as possible for now.
Thank you very much. Any questions? Have it here.
So yeah, just asking Marcus, as probably in 1 year you wouldn't have the physical city and 8,000 citizens there.
Yes.
Would you expect the solution to simulate it in your case, because we cannot possibly physically pilot anything there?
Yes, but we could also do it in collaboration. Let's say it's two parts. One is that you want to simulate something, and when you do changes, does it actually follow that simulation? And the second part is also you can test the same thing also, I don't know, in Taltech's campus at the same time parallelly. So to see how you can use it for existing areas, and how you can actually start testing out methods for, let's say, either upcoming or also we have a lot of, let's say, renovation going on, and so in some cases you're renovating buildings for new purposes, so you can also see what type of effect these kinds of things can actually have if you are reinvigorating some kind of areas, for example.
Yeah, thank you. And I guess Liepāja and Venice can also be the possible locations then to try something out in the existing environment. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And we will now move to Isbak in Turkey. And
yes,
we have, yes, Aylin.
I will share. Do you see my screen?
Not yet.
Let me share my screen. So do you see my screen?
Yes, now we see.
Yeah. Hello everyone. Again, this is our third
Sorry, now
challenge. What?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Now it's all right.
Now it's all right.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I'm starting. This is our third challenge that we sent you. My name is Emin from Isbak, which is affiliated company of Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality. So let me introduce another key challenge from Istanbul, which is cultural and social mobility. Every journey begins and ends somewhere, but what happens in between also matters. In Istanbul, millions of people travel every day by bus, metro, tram, and ferry. So transfer hubs connect these modes, but most of them are designed only for movement, not for people. So they often have long walking distances poor accessibility and no sense of comfort or culture. So if these hubs stay uncomfortable, many people prefer to use private cars instead of public transportation. This leads to more traffic, more emissions, and lower quality of life. So our goal is to make these transfer hubs not just transport points, but social and cultural spaces. Places where people can feel safe, relaxed, and connected. Right now, most hubs focus only on efficiency, things like ticketing or accelerators, but they ignore the human experience. People spend time, the reality is that the people spend time waiting, often in crowded and unattractive areas. So we need to change this, and waiting time should become quality time. When we think about this kind of solution, some components of such a system consists of barrier-free design for elderly or disabled passengers, smart guidance and digital information systems for easy navigation. The most important that we focus on in this challenge is comfortable and safe waiting areas. More important than that is cultural and social zones that bring life and meaning to spaces. Clean, accessible, and human-centered designs to make public transport enjoyable. This transformation will encourage more people to use public transport instead of private cars. It makes cleaner air, less congestion, and a happier urban life. People will feel more comfortable, safer, and more connected to their city. We think Istanbul is a good pilot city for this solution, as Istanbul is a city of connections between continents, people, and cultures. With its large and diverse transport network, it's the perfect place for pilot new human-centered designs for transfer hubs. The results can inspire other global cities facing similar challenges. With its large and diverse transport network, it's the perfect place to pilot new human-centered designs. Istanbul is designing a city where mobility and culture meet, where every journey builds stronger communities and happier citizens. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any questions? If not, then we will move forward to Latvia and Cesis.
Thank you.
So, hello. This time I have somehow figured out how to use my screen. Now I will, my video. Now I will just share my screen as well.
Yeah, coming.
Okay,
yeah,
so hello again. My name is Mazara and I work for the development administration in Cesis. And our second challenge is about how we would like to make everyday school mobility safer, smarter, and also more sustainable. hopefully using both our local insight and data-driven innovation with the help of this Smart City Challenge. So, to put this into perspective, again, Cēsis is really a small town, and it's very compact and very walkable, with only around 16,000 residents. And most schools are just 2 or 3 kilometers from home. So, or even less, which means children could easily walk or cycle to school. Yet, every morning, our streets fill with cars. And school-related traffic is actually the only real rush hour we have in our town. And we see that this daily pattern creates congestion, also stress for the parents, and unnecessary emissions for our climate goals. Even though we have already built drop-off zones and speed bumps near several of the schools, the problem still persists. Parents continue to drive their children to school because mainly they don't really feel safe enough that the routes are safe for children to travel independently. The long-term challenge is not just about infrastructure, it's also about the behavior change. We want more children to cycle and walk to school, yet it doesn't really happen on its own. And what we have done so far during European Mobility Week this year, we had a special event with our politicians. We organized this deputies' bike ride, where our council members and the department heads and also the school leads took part in a 7-kilometer bike ride, visiting all schools in Cēsis. So it wasn't really a long ride. So they could see what everyday school travel by bike could look like from a child perspective. And what we saw was very clear. There are indeed unsafe crossing, chaotic drop-off zones, missing links in cycling infrastructure. Yet at the same time, this ride somehow created a shared understanding that we must act and improve this. And there are just some few more photographs from this ride. And why this matters is because school mobility affects hundreds of families, even in small towns like ours. It does impact safety, child safety, the independence, the parents' stress levels, and the air quality in the school neighborhoods. And it also does shape the future habits for the next generations. And what we expect for this challenge, we want to combine this our hands-on insight with smart data solutions from possibly some partner who can offer something. We want to pilot a smart mobility solution that possibly integrates data from some sensors or cameras near schools and engages also students, parents, teachers in data collection and awareness, because our focus is behavior change, not just infrastructure improving, which is of course also very it does need to be done near the schools. And we are also part of the SAM for BSR project, the Interreg project. So this would also really support our efforts in sustainable urban mobility planning. In short, to conclude shortly, Cēsis is very small, and that's our strong side, because we are small enough to experiment. We already have a political support and also a community interest. What we need is data tools to make this pilot happen. And we want to turn this school mobility challenge into a real pilot that could be something that makes some smart and human mobility pilot that probably also other small cities across Europe could follow. So thank you very much. And that's the end of my presentation. In case you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Thank you very much. Any questions?
So there are quite several a
Yeah.
little bit around the similar topics. So hopefully some of the solutions can kind of address several of them. Thank you, Mazara.
Yeah. So let's move now back to Tallinn. And Maris Asjad, you have the floor.
Yes, thank you. Hopefully,
Yes. Do you want us to share the slides?
No, I managed to make my own
Okay.
computer to work,
Great.
so I hopefully can manage it. If you see it, just tell me. I at least tried to share the screen. Coming, okay. So if it is all there, then okay.
Yes, correct.
All right. So yes, I'm Madis. I'm representative of Tallinn Transport Department. My challenge is the managing freight loading zones in Tallinn 10th city center. So this is a really bad situation right now, as this Estonian amended traffic law has changed from the 1st of July already. So it is kind of an emerging problem, and that made stop the using the all those pedestrian pavements to load or unload the cargo, or to bring some courier stuff or whatever, and this creating a lot of issues for the many of those things in the sense that first of all, it is creating a lot of issues for the couriers and freight transportation, and at the same time also the pedestrians, as they see it kind of issue, and the car users is at the moment it is only way how to deliver some cargo is only if you can stop the car in the center of the street. So the challenge is to ensure that there is some efficient way how to load or unload this cargo shipment without interfering those searching times for the parking lots or the places where you can legally park. At the same time, lower delivery productivity and unsafe stopping. So it is a pretty big issue. And it's not only the logistics issue, it is also a safety and compliance challenge. So the primary category is a safe city, as it is reducing pedestrian conflicts and improving curbside management of order. But at the same time, it also supports a happy city, that it is clearing the sidewalks and climate resilience because of making it possible to see how those people are behaving and moving, and top city priority because it is really already happening, and there is not so many of those possibilities how to use this kind of or there is no solution for that, and the deputy mayor is also very interested to have some sort of idea how to make it happen. And it is mattering very much because it is slowing the delivery times, and it is bringing up costs for the cargo shipments, and it is also at the moment unsafe for the sidewalks, but also for the normal roads. It makes a lot of traffic jams and gives a lot of headache to all of our people who are trying to drive inside the city. And we are trying to find a solution which is really reducing the conflicts on the streets and support for the businesses, and at the same time, hopefully also cleaning up the logistics services in a way that makes it more sustainable and easier to use. And it is the opportunity to modernize urban freight and protect public space. Similar challenges are faced also in UK, Germany, and other countries, and we have recognized that they have some ideas to make sort of a loading base and time window systems and kind of a smart curb management topics, but it is still in very, let's say, baby steps have been taken, and no one has no clue how it should be solved in final. As the question is, we will need to pay for that, and the question is how it needs to be operated, and it is very hard to understand. Is it like a real estate and the owner, or the one who needs to get the cargo shipment, or whoever? And Tallinn aims to adapt these best practices to its 10th historic center and try it out and make the innovative solution in order to show it to the world how it can be made. So I will call the action that Tallinn Challenge is to turn this legal constraint into the innovation opportunity, and the goal is to save and find the safe, data-driven, and flexible loading zone solution. And we are seeking for the partners for the pilot design, combining infrastructure, making the rules, and making all of those digital tools which are needed. So thank you from my side. Hopefully you can reach out to me, and we can discuss over how we can solve it.
Right. Thank you very much, Madis. Any questions? Not at the moment. And so thank you. And we will move down to Vinnytsa in Ukraine. And Konstantin, you have the floor. Yes.
So thank you for the possibility to have us on the bot. Please let us know if you hear us and if you have the possibility to see the presentation.
Yes, we can hear you, but can you also put your slides into the presentation mode? We can see them better.
Okay, so is it okay? So
no, just say in the bottom there, you have the button on the presentation. Sorry, how it disappeared.
Share. Is it okay right now? Is it okay?
Yes. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Yes.
Thank you very much. So Vinnytsa today is forming a new model of energy security for the city, and we are talking about creating a sustainable energy system that can operate autonomously during crisis and at the same time maintain an ecological balance. So this is the strategic direction for the development of the city for the future. When I speak about the challenge, our challenge is to lies in the absence of resilient decentralized electricity and heat supply system that could ensure reliable and sustainable energy provision during these crisis situations. So the task is to create an alternative municipal network that will increase resilience, ensure uninterrupted supply, and contribute to reducing CO2 emissions through this use of renewable energy resources. So when we speak about their key challenges and priorities, first of all, that is about the optimal planning and design, and also about safe and efficient management. So, and the work is, of course, to ensure a balance between technology, safety, and ecology. And priorities for the community is energy security, that is ensuring reliable energy supply and enhancing the city independence, first of all. So when we create local energy islands, that is also about environmental sustainability, reducing greenhouse gas emissions through the implementation of renewable energy. And of course, it's about the digital transformation. So creating a foundation for integration of smart technologies possible globally currently, and aligned with the strategy of smart and sustainable city. So when we speak about the innovative approach, it's about the creation of a microgrid system. Individual generators or solar stations that we've got do not solve the problem, the challenge systematically. So we propose the creation of microgrids that combine local energy sources, storage, and management via IoT and artificial intelligence. Vinnytsa is studying the best practice of Europe, of course, Estonia, the Netherlands, Germany, to implement a comprehensive and scalable solution. So in the anticipated impact and pilot implementation, we have a ready-made basis for starting. We've got existing outdoor lighting networks, cogeneration plants, and the heating system. The local community is actively involved in development process, so we can speak of Vinnytsa as an ideal pilot partner for creating a sustainable energy system at the city level. And the city has a ready infrastructural base for rapid implementation, heat supply facilities, local network, street lighting network, and existing cogenerating units. So the final actually, so that is a contact information about us, and the project is aimed at creating energy independent city ready for the challenges of the future under crisis circumstances. We are open to partnership, exchange of experience, and cooperation with European initiatives. Hopefully we have the possibility for the further discussions. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. Very sound and clear. And now, any questions? If not, then we will move to our last but not least presentation coming from Harku County. And Teneli, you have the floor.
Yes, hi, hello, good afternoon from Harku municipality. I will share our presentation as well. I hope you can all see.
We see only Zoom at the moment.
Oh.
Maybe that was the wrong window you shared.
One moment, please. How about now?
Yeah.
Much better.
Can you put it also on the presentation? Yeah. Going.
So let me start with a simple but very important question. How safe do you feel walking or cycling at night in areas with really poor street lighting? In Harku?
And there is one small problem at the moment. We only see your, it's not in the presentation mode.
See slide number 2.
Yeah.
It's thinking. It says it's thinking.
It's thinking, but it doesn't deliver the
presentation. Weird.
Wait, in the presentation, presenter mode?
Yes, I am in presenter mode.
But we see your notes.
We see your notes there.
Oh, okay.
Go to display settings and choose
display settings, and there from there you should get it.
At least we see the right slide. We see also your notes.
Just a moment.
Yes.
At the moment, we don't see.
What I need extra. Nii. How about now?
Yes, good.
Right. But we still see your notes there.
Let them be.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Unbelievable.
Go ahead.
Nii, how about now?
Yes, let's go.
Okay. So as I was saying, how safe do you feel walking home or cycling home at night in areas with really, really poor street lighting? In Harku, we are just located outside the capital, but not all residents have equal access to well-lit and safe public spaces. Dark areas reduce people's sense of security and limit sustainable mobility options like walking, cycling, or using public transport. That's why we came up with the solution, smart street lighting, lighting that turns on only when it's actually needed.
Yes, location. Harku municipality has several small settlements and sparsely populated areas where street lighting is insufficient or entirely absent. This makes the evening and early morning mobility unsafe for residents, especially along the routes between bus stops and homes. As the municipality is located next to Tallinn, it is important to ensure accessibility and safe living conditions also outside dense urban areas. In addition, Harku has both national roads and local municipal roads, and harmonizing safety across these is a key challenge so that all residents can enjoy equally safe mobility. Well, according to Estonia 2035 strategy, one of the goals of a safe living environment is to ensure that people feel safe and comfortable in public spaces in their home areas. Smart street lighting supports this objective also in low-density areas where traditional solutions have not been very sufficient and could be really costly. Safety is the key element, and accessibility are the foundation of community well-being. If people do not feel safe when moving around in the evening or early morning, this may discourage the use of public transports, increase reliance on private cars, and reduce social cohesion.
Sorry, Anneli, we still hear and see only the first slide with the map of Harku.
With the map of Harku?
And the map where Harku is noted. Map of Estonia where Harku is notified.
Yeah.
Just a moment.
But probably you can continue talking at the same time.
A little bit
Maybe you can just
technical issues.
Yeah, he was
Yes, I will
continue talking. I will try to
continue.
fix it.
Yeah.
Nüüd.
Okay.
Yeah. Now we see it.
Yes. Well, the energy efficiency. The future solution should aim to minimize electricity consumption through advanced control systems where lights operate only when necessary. Motion and environmental sensors should ensure adaptive brightness, activating the lighting at optimal levels, depending on pedestrian, cyclists, or vehicle presence. This contributes directly to Estonia 2035 goals for reducing overall energy use and carbon footprint. To further enhance sustainability and reduce dependency on the electrical grid, street lighting systems could incorporate hybrid renewable energy solutions, such as solar power panels and small-scale wind turbines integrated into lighting masts. Solar panels can store energy during daylight hours, while compact wind turbines can generate electricity at night or during cloudy periods. This dual approach ensures constant performance throughout the year and supports energy autonomy even in remote or off-grid locations. The smartness of the systems, the lighting infrastructure should include intelligent sensors and communication technologies that enable precise and reliable operation. Lights could be equipped with connectivity modules, allowing integration with smart city systems, such as real-time public transport information displays at bus stops. This would improve the overall user experience and strengthen connections between mobility services and smart infrastructure. Piloting. Hague is a fast-growing area next to Tallinn and is seeking innovative solutions to improve residents' quality of life. We are ready to provide pilot locations like bus stops in smaller villages and collaborate with technology developers and project partners. The municipality has established community contacts and the capability to evaluate the practical effectiveness of the solution. The pilot project will directly align with the Estonia 2035 goal of safe living environments, reducing risk in public spaces, supporting adoption of smart solutions, and strengthening community safety and cohesion. The solution would create a model that could be expanded to other municipalities across Estonia, contributing to nationwide strategy implementation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any questions? All right, but I think we have ended our long day, and I will give the floor now back to Külle.
Thank you, and thank you for the ones who have really stayed with us for this marathon of 49 challenges. They are all also at our homepage. You will see the recording. It comes either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. It takes some time to make it nice and upload it. But all the cities are then welcome to vote. The voting link is also on our homepage, but we will also send it to you with the email. So don't worry, you will get it. And the researchers, yes, feel free to contact those cities. Start to think already how you could solve it. Discuss it with the cities also before November 30. Then you would have already a better outcome than just writing it. 3 pages is very easy to write. But yeah, when you already talk to the cities, you get much better solution and understanding of their challenge. And dear cities, if researchers and companies now contact you, please answer them and be ready to talk to them. Then we will all get the best solution possible. Thank you for staying with us. And yeah, we will share the recording. Have a nice day. Yeah.
Question. So cities that have already participated or are in the process, are they the only ones to vote, or can new cities see these challenges and weigh in?
Yeah, all the cities in the world can vote, so they don't need to be the ones who already propose challenges. Yeah. So yes, Estonian cities invite foreign cities to vote because you need the votes for foreign cities, and foreign cities you need to seek for Estonian cities because this is a must. You need at least one Estonian city to vote for you. Thank you. Have a nice day.